I said hello. Say hi back to me. Say hi. Thank you. Thank you.
White people be like,
Hi.
Hey. Hi, Ella loves Rainforest Cafe.
white people be like,
Jazz JD, thanks for the 6 months. Thanks a lot. Hey guys, guess what I have?
Necklace. Why you got necklace?
Big 2-3.
white people be like,
I do have Dr.
Holy
Pepper,
moly.
but it's not the
Cheers.
regular one. It's not the regular one at all. Is it diet? Oh, fuck
white
no.
people be like,
Okay, here's the thing about diet sodas. They're gonna kill you either way. So why would you drink the shittier one? Diet ones are so that you can feel superior to the people that drink the normal ones, and so that you can point fingers and say, I'm so much better than you and I make better life decisions than you. But you don't, because you're still drinking soda at the end of the day. You are not that much better than me. You are making the same exact mistakes as I am. You're just being obnoxious about it. Why are you and Stomp always live at the same time? Because that motherfucker streams like 12 hours a day, all right? When do you want me to go live? That motherfucker is just always live. I can't not stream at the same time as him. I'm like rubbing my hands together, waiting until he has like schoolwork to do so he can't go live as much, man. It's going to be like the best time of my life. But yeah, today we're going to do geoguessr, and I think this is crazy. But you guys remember when I went on Prezzo's stream and we did Am I the Asshole? I kind of want to do that by myself now. So
Why you got so many necklace? Why you got necklace?
4.
and that's not to say like, oh, I didn't enjoy doing it Prezzo. I love doing it with Prezzo, but he hasn't invited me back. So I was like, I'm gonna just do it by myself. Because I feel like I'm like good with people, you know what I mean? Like I got good problem solving skills. Like I understand when people are being the asshole, and I'm good at calling it out. You know what I mean? Like it's one of my specialties. So I feel like it's gonna be good.
white people be like,
How.
Also, yesterday I almost burned my phone on the stove, which is one of the dumbest things that I think I've almost ever done in my life. But it is, I do have to come to face to face with the fact that I did almost do that yesterday. XUC moment. Yeah, that is an XUC moment.
Necklace. Why you got necklace?
2 years is crazy you Axel hard
I want to see a
Axel.
phone melt. Well, I don't, because I want to have this phone for like another year. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to get another one until like the end of the year. Why was your phone on the stove? Because I thought the stove was turned off. Well, the thing is, it was turned off, but it had like I just recently had turned it off because I turned it on accidentally. Because I turned on the wrong stove top,
White people be
and
like,
then
Good
I-
my cool of hoodie today, JP.
I forgot that I did that, and then I put my phone down on that exact stove. And I mean, it wasn't like a critical situation, you know what I mean? Like, it wouldn't have melted. It wasn't that hot, but I did touch my phone, and it was, you know, it was steamy. You know what I mean? Like, it was, I don't know. You haven't lived if you haven't left the stove on overnight. You haven't lived if you accidentally turned on the wrong, the wrong stovetop, and then the handle of your little like pot or pan was over the stovetop that was turned on, which heated up the handle to like lethal degrees, and then you grab the handle and you burn your hand. Because that happened to me like a month and a half ago. Which, you know, you wouldn't expect that to happen,
Hi.
but it just happens. I think the kitchen is where we are at our most vulnerable. And we make mistakes. Do you have a gas or electric stove? I used to have a gas stove, and I just always lived under the imminent fear that I'm going to blow up my house and kill my entire family, which I know is not like a, you know, it's not like a common thing that's going to happen. You know, it's like, it's pretty irrational for me to worry about something like that. But like, I can't lie, it was a fear that I had. So like, I got to be upfront about it, you know? I keep on making oil fires trying to make asparagus. I got to try to make asparagus because I actually, in my kind of limited exposure to asparagus, I actually quite liked it. You haven't lived if you haven't baked something in the oven and also forgetting to take out the pans with the plastic handles, making the whole place smell like burning plastic. Well, that's kind of crazy. I choke on asparagus. Damn, man. I microwaved a
White people
pipe
be like-
cleaner once.
You're my fav user
What?
on Letterboxd Axel Hald.
How does that happen? Thanks, Loveworm. Thank you. I appreciate my letterbox following. You know, I must admit, like, I did create this safe space for people opening up about their kitchen mistakes, and then I start shaming everyone. I just immediately start shaming every single person. It was like a trap. My brother microwaved ramen but forgot to put the water, so it burned. Is microwaving your ramen a common practice in America? Because I have never microwaved it in my life. The only time I ever saw someone microwave it was like when one of my mutuals on Twitter or some shit put it in the microwave and it caught fire. It's too much work using a kettle. Well, okay, no, it's not. It's not any work at all, actually. I would honestly say it's more work putting it in the microwave, because with the kettle, you just press well, if you use like one of those like medieval like witch kettles, then probably, yeah, because you gotta like set the fire to your fucking stove, and you gotta fucking like, you know, put the spells on it and shit. But if you use the electric ones, all you have to do is press one button and it starts boiling away, and then you put it in your bowl, the ramen, and then you put water over it. But the thing is it's not even, most ramen's not even good that way. You gotta boil it on the fucking stove, man, because that way you get the noodles become the perfect consistency. If you just let it sit in hot water, they're just not as good. You know, you gotta put that little bit of extra time and care into it. We don't use electric kettles here, but I use my Keurig. Just get used to soggy noodles. Learn to enjoy it. Look, man, I did used to do that. And then I said, you know what? With a little bit of extra work, my life could be a little bit better. Which I think could be applied to like most things in my life. Like, if I just took that like one extra step, I would probably be like 50% happier. But I don't do it most of the time. But I've started doing it with ramen. 17 minutes of blabber and starting soon. Come on, mate. Listen, I've seen your name around here before. Why are you acting like you're new to these streams? Okay, this is not even close to like a personal record. I don't get this at all. I do this like every single stream, and there's always some guy that's like, oh wow, you're taking a while to start today, when I've literally been on the screen for like 45 minutes before. And I'll happily do 45 minutes again. I'm in no rush, all right? I got a lot to say. I got a lot to speak about my mind. These are like my boot up modes, you know what I mean? Because usually like I fucking crawl out of bed, I like go in my fridge, I grab like some kind of food item, stick it in my mouth, like fucking crawl to my bathroom, brush my teeth, and then I crawl on here and I'm like barely booted up. And that's right now, like I'm booting up right now. Aksel's lecturing. I'm a lecturer. I'm a professor. What if I changed my username on all social medias to Professor AKSUALLY? You'll lose followers. You guys are... Man, you guys are not nice to me. Look, it's me. It's me. You remind me of my crazy philosophy professor. The thing about philosophy is that, like, I'd rather fucking die than learn anything about it. I dabbled in philosophy back in my day, and let me tell you, man, I think that's the first time in my life where I realized maybe I'm not a gifted child. Maybe I'm a fucking moron. Guys, I also have some scary news for you, but I promise it's not going to be like the last times I've done this, okay? It's going to be different this time, I promise you, okay? I'm going to the UK next month for a few weeks, but I will not disappear. I promise I will not disappear. I will not disappear. I'm going to make an effort, all right? Because I have, like... that's like one of my things this year is like I gotta put in work, you know. I want to be productive and stuff, so I'm not gonna, you know. Why for so long? Because I just want to be with my friends. I'm kind of losing my mind right now. And I need to, like, I have a couple things I want to work on, and I need to be in the presence of like James Marriott to do that, because that guy lifts me up. That guy literally motivates me. I don't understand why you keep acting like talking to us is enough, because you guys are like abusive towards me. Like sometimes, you know, I get it. I'm a little bit snappy sometimes, but like usually it's provoked, all right? It's provoked. You know, by the way, also, let me show you something, okay? So like last time I was live, Ash Kabosu very gracefully put out this tweet. Said my happy place, and it was my stream, which was very kind, very, very nice of him to do, right? And I said, thank you, thank you. And I was like kind of scrolling through the replies, and I was like kind of seeing like different, like what people were saying. And then this person said, damn, that chat be more toxic than most fandoms. And I was like, what do they mean? Like, what are they talking about? So then I look at the chat, right? And it's like, grow up, real dropping out. If you're a 90s kid in 2023, you should be dead. So, you know, my chat was shown to 150,000 people, and that is the impression that you guys left. So thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, seriously. It could be worse. That is literally the worst logic we could use in that situation. You guys should be nicer to millennials, to 90s kids. We can be nicer. Everybody say something nice about a millennial that you know in your life. Max to Jesus in chat. You're an old piece of shit. See, this is what I mean. Like, what the fuck? What is that about? Max GG's. Guys, who do you want to? I'm like kind of opening up the books. I'm looking to collab with some streamers. Is there anyone you guys want to see on my streams outside of the regular people? Okay, stop saying yourself. Okay, just like be serious for one fucking second. More Chibli? That's my future roomie. OMG, are you saying you want to stream with me and Harry? I'd be down to do shit with you and Harry, man. I think you guys are funny. Steve Suptic? Does that man even stream anymore? Maybe I don't wake up early enough to like see him stream. And by that I mean I don't wake up before 9 p.m. James and Ash. I want to do a bunch of streams with James when I go to the UK. Ash is kind of complicated because he doesn't talk. So Trevor, Sylvie, a woman streamer, please. Oh God, here we go, dude. Big T, him and I actually talked about it yesterday. We're gonna figure out something fun to do together because I like Big T a lot. He's like one of my. Big T is like one of those people where like I've known him for a few years, but this year I became like closer with him, and like I'm so glad that I have this new little friend. We always like send each other music and we like hype each other up, and it's very sweet. I have a very endearing relationship with that man. Hassan, I guess. No, man. Like, you know what I mean? Amityhaven. That'd be fun. I lore view, Aksel. Thanks. Thanks, Charlie XEX. Thanks for being obsessed with my new Twitter reply on the pod. It made me panic when you said my name. Can you do something with Drew Phillips maybe? I definitely want to get Drew on the pod again this year. And that's not just because it's like far and wide our most viewed episode ever. It was just because you know, he's also like really fun to talk to, and I like him a lot. And also he recently DM'd me and he was like, I like your Texas lottery hat. And I was like, you should get one. And I think he's getting one now. So we're gonna have the same hat. Hey Chiblee, I don't mean to like get ahead in our like moving in together plans, but I'm already like picking out couches for our living room, so when Prezzo comes to Australia to stay with us, he has like a comfortable place to sleep on. These plans have literally gone from like 3 days ago, us finding out like, oh yeah, we can like both move to Australia like really easily, to now like 3 days in, like I'm like inviting Prezzo over. Oh my god. Well, you're definitely going. Well, okay, here's the thing is, right? I'm not saying like 100% going because I've never been to Australia. I'm going in like, I'm thinking like somewhere July, August, September. But like it looks like the most likely thing because I want to move somewhere. I'm not really picky right now. If you do Canada, we can all live together. I'm probably not gonna do Canada. I'm gonna be honest. I'm probably not gonna do Canada. The Canada situation seems like a lot more complicated to me. Canada might be like a future thing for me, maybe. I hope you hate it here. I don't want you here. See, this is why I love Australians. If you live in Australia, will you stream at 8 a.m. or normal time? Well, the thing about the Australian time is that it's actually like kind of perfect for my stream schedule. Because I would wake up at like 9 a.m. and just kind of like go live, and then I would be live for like 3 hours, and then I'm gonna go do my day. You know what I mean? If it weren't for visas, where would you move right away? I'd probably move to, I mean, I would have moved to the UK by now. I definitely would be living in like Brighton by now, which I would have been able to do pre-Brexit, but not anymore. When we room together, I'm going live at 9 a.m. every day. Dude, Chiblee, we should do that like annoying couples thing where we have our setups next to each other. Please let me back in the Twitter community. Please free me. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, man. If you're banned from the Twitter community to me seems to have a pretty low bar of access. Like I check it sometimes and I'm like, half of these people should be fucking banned by now. Like there's a lot of like shit in there where I'm kind of like, I don't really understand why this person is still around, but I just kind of leave them be because I'm like, the community should manage itself. So if you're actually banned, you probably deserved it. I'm gonna be honest. Like you probably did something. I didn't do anything, please. I don't believe you though. Like, what do you mean you didn't do anything? You didn't do like a single thing? Like you randomly just got banned? I don't know, man. I haven't checked the community in so long. I think there's not that many bots in there anymore. Like they still pop up sometimes. There's not that many of them. I think the last time I checked it, the top post was like someone that put their fucking tote bag in the washing machine and completely fucked it up, and I was like, oh my god. I was like, oh god. You were supposed to mod me on there. You promised. See, this is what I mean, abusive. You're gaslighting me. That I never fucking said that to you. You're not even a subscriber. Like, what the fuck? Why would I promise that to you? I post a little silly tweet in there sometimes. Be honest. Girl, I'm not even mod there. Do you want to be? Like, be honest though. Like, do you seriously want to be? Anyways, be honest. Which one are you? Those motherfuckers that are always like trauma dumping in there. Are you in chat right now, or are those people? Do those people even watch me? Because like I don't know. Sometimes I'm like I don't know if they even watch me. Yeah, sorry. I always do see Max GG's trauma dumping in there, and it feels. Oh, dude. I just checked the community, and right after I said there's no bots, a bot posted. Which, by the way, okay, fucking piece of shit website. Oh, let's fucking make the images shitty again, where you only see like fucking 15% of the picture, and when you post like a selfie, you only see like your fucking chest. Like that's all you see. Like what the fuck? Why are they literally just fucking adding in all the worst possible things, you know? Thank you for the comforting media. Hey, you're welcome. Refresh the community, please. You did all that just to say, hey, Aksel. I love recognizing people from the community in the chat. Guys, if you, like, when I'm, like, kind of, like, you know, when I'm in this position that I'm in right now, where I'm in the prospect of choosing a country to live in, are you guys scared of me choosing your country? Are you worried about it? You look like J.K. Simmons. I'm just bald. He doesn't... Whatever. No. Your ass is not moving to Ireland. I'm not. You are right. I'm not moving to Ireland. You'd never pick my country. I'm in the US, so I'm not worried. Yeah, you're so happy that your country has really fucked up border laws. I'm from the Balkans, so no. Dude, I need more Balkans viewers, man. You have no business in Wales, so no. Actually, I have friends that are Welsh, so maybe I will come to Wales someday. So don't get so cocky, okay? I'm moving out of Melbourne this month, so I'm safe. Bye-bye. But I also have friends in other cities, and I have a few friends in Sydney. So if you're Australian, just because you're not in Melbourne does not mean that you're safe from my presence. And to, like, the 2 people that live in Perth, Australia, watch out, because I have family there. How do you have friends everywhere? I don't know, man. I just talk to people. Like, I don't do it right now because I'm, like, kind of depressed, but, like, usually I just message a shit ton of people. And I just make friends. Like, I'm not gonna lie, guys. Okay, it is probably, like, a little bit easier for me to make friends because I'm, like, really cool. But it's not that hard to make friends if you just, like, are annoying. You know what I mean? Like, you have to be, like, really annoying. And you kind of have to, like, come to terms with the fact that some people won't like the fact that you're annoying, but the ones that do like it, they are the ones that you want to be friends with. Bully vibes. What do you mean bully? I'm being friends. That's the opposite of a bully. Or just shy. If you're shy on the internet, you're a pussy. Like, I get it. Being shy in person, I get it. It's a whole different experience. Who the fuck cares about the internet? Like, oh, I'm so scared to type letters on a screen. Come on. Just be annoying. You're one to talk. What the hell does that mean? Why are you bullying us? I'm not bullying anybody. I'm trying to give you encouragement, okay? You need to perceive what I'm saying in a different way. You need to see this as encouraging. You need to, like, right now, you need to use this as a moment of, like, oh, I've been wanting to message this person. I'm going to do it right now because of what he said. I'm scared to get bullied online. I get bullied every single day, and I'm depressed either way. It does not change anything about me. That was such a crazy thing to say, but it's true. Okay, maybe there's conditions to why someone might be shy online. So I'm not going to, put a blanket statement, but I will say that, like, 80% of the people that are shy online, you need to, like, stop being a pussy. But what if it's awkward? Who the fuck cares? You know what I mean? Who the fuck cares? You're so mean. I'm trying to help you. Half of this community has statistically felt an ounce of hatred towards me. That's fine. What are you talking about? An ounce of hatred. I have social anxiety, asshole. So do I, okay? Do you think I don't have social anxiety? Do you think I don't have it? It fucking kills me, man. Hoover. I don't know who you are, TBH. Is that to me or to the chatter? Bruh, I just got blocked by the love of man's life. I'm such an attention whore. We can tell. I don't have enough social anxiety online. I just type. Like, okay, like literally though, like, oh no, people online think I'm lame. Like, okay. I say that and then like someone like quote tweets my selfie and like zooms in on my bald head and says, wow, that's fucked up. And then like I kind of lay in bed for 2 hours. This is my first time watching you in my new house. That's awesome. Congrats on the new house. I hope it's a good one. I was going to do that to you after you said that, but I felt mean. No, listen, here's... Wait, are you moving to Australia? Yes, Selma, possibly. I am coming to visit in, like, August, so we can... July, August, September, somewhere like that, so we can definitely hang out then. I'm coming to visit to see if I like it. Which, by the way, I don't mean to flex, okay? Which city? Melbourne. Like, I don't mean to flex, but the visa that I'm going for, right, is it's like a working holiday one, and guess what? Estonians can get it, but Latvians and Lithuanians, they cannot. Get the fuck out of here, bitch. This is why we're better. Wait, let me see if I can pull up the list of countries. Also, this visa lets people 18 to 30 years old. So, like, I gotta get in there quick, man. I'm almost out of time. Is it just me, or does he love that he's foreign? What? I mean, yeah, like, I kind of do love the fact that I'm, like, not American. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I'm very happy about that fact. Wait, let me see. Yeah, so literally, like, I just need I need to not have a criminal record. That's like the biggest thing. And I need to like be like kind of healthy, I think. Which I think I am. I think I'm a little bit healthy. Why do you need to be healthy? Probably because they don't want some like fucking dying ass Eastern European to pull up in their country. Like they don't want to deal with that, which is like that's fine. I mean, I'm not dying anyway, so or at least I don't plan on dying anytime soon. What about mental health? Well, we're not gonna. I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna go up to the little like passport check. I'm gonna be like, I'm normal. Hey, I'm normal. I'm totally normal. Yo, what up, dude? What's up, Jim? I love you, Jim. I did a podcast with your boss the other day, and he said that you're getting fired soon. I didn't want you to hear on the pod, but he only responds to the boys. Dude, if I only responded to the boys in my chat, there would be like fucking 4 people I could talk to. If I get fired, I'm gonna have to come work for you. I mean, that would be fun. Like, I can't pay you really that well at all, but like, you know, you can, like, I'll give you a little bit of exposure if that's fine.
Bus, bro.
Gabification.
Sup bruh, today I was wearing my I love my Estonian friend shirt out today when I was out on T-Town. I got many compliments on the shirt, including the bald man on the front.
What the hell?
Thank you.
Where do you live that like people are just coming up to you in masses being like, I love that shirt. I love that you have a bald man on your shirt. That's amazing though. Thanks for wearing the shirt and thanks for the $3. Sorry, I'm trying to find this list of countries, but it doesn't even matter. Like, who cares? Anyways, hold on. Oh, here we go. Yeah, look. Belgium, Canada, Cyprus, Denmark, Estonia, Finland, France, Germany, Hong Kong, Ireland, Italy, Japan, Korea, Malta, Netherlands, Norway, Sweden, Taiwan. Do you see any mention of Latvia, Lithuania? No, you do not. Those motherfuckers, they're not getting in. They're not getting in. And that is exactly why I need to go there. Albania, sorry to all the Albanians, but you cannot come with me. Hearing Belgium took me off guard. Oh, I gotta thank subs, by the way. Evan M, thank you for gifting a sub. Munute, 15 months. Loveworm, Regan, Aoife, Carolina Lowell, Cosmic Death, Penguwu, Maya Balaban, Zoopsy, Jazz Jade, Ella Loves Rainforest Cafe. Thank you for 1 year. What are we talking about? Nothing. We're not talking about anything. We're not talking about anything. We're not talking about anything at all. What did you guys get up to today? Did you guys do something fun? I went to the movies, watched some short films. Doing homework. Ate chocolate. I'm writing a D&D campaign for work. I want to play Dungeons and Dragons. I've never done like a campaign. I don't have enough friends that do it. But it seems really fun. Like, I've never done it before. I cried. I'm at dinner right now. Shouldn't you be like focusing on the dinner? Technically saw the 1975 today. Technically. You should consider growing a long mohawk. No. I actually, okay. During like 2012, mohawks were in during the football, like in the football community, mohawks were in because all the cool footballers had mohawks. Like Mario Balotelli had a mohawk. It was like Euro 2012. And so like every kid in my school wanted mohawks. Like a bunch of the boys got mohawks. And then my best friend was like, we should get mohawks together. And then we made a pact. We were like, we're gonna get them together. And then he got it. And he looked so ridiculous that I just didn't get it after I saw him with it. And he got really mad at me. But to be fair, like, he could have done the mohawk better. Like, his mohawk was kind of shit. He could have done it a little bit better. And maybe I would have done it. You're so mean. No, I'm honest. And that is what you, like, here's the thing is, right? You should never look for a little bit of like an ass kisser and a best friend. You should look for honesty and realness, because that way you can, you know, trust them. Like Hoover, he texts me every day and he says, "You're so fucking ugly." And I'm like, you know, after I finish like shedding a few tears, I'm like, you know what? I'm really glad that I have this person in my life because at least he's honest. Hoover's so real. Well, don't agree with him. Bestie, I think you're in a toxic relationship. I'm in a relatable toxic ship. Should I have you guys been seeing this like Prince Harry press tour, which is like literally one of the most exhausting things I've ever seen in my life? There's like all these like little clips from the book that he released because he released like an autobiography. And it's like one of the most like weird things I've ever fucking listened to in my life. Like, listen to this. Also, look at that stare. What the fuck?
Was oscillating between extremely sensitive and
Oh wait, let's.
my penis was oscillating between extremely sensitive and borderline traumatized. The last place I wanted to be was Frostnipistan. I'd been trying some home remedies, including one recommended by a friend. She'd urged me to apply Elizabeth Arden cream. My mum used that on her lips. You want me to put that on my todger? It works, Harry. Trust me. I found a tube, and the minute I opened it, the smell transported me through time. I felt as if my mother was right there in the room. Then I took a smidge and applied it down there. My penis was oscillating between.
What's up, Arya? That's real, and that's not even like I don't know. Like I wonder if I can find more clips because I heard this other one. I don't even remember what he said. I literally removed it from my memory because of how terrible it was. But like, he just literally keeps I don't know. Like that whole book just has so much unnecessary information in it. What the hell was that? I guess he was like talking about him getting like STDs when he was like sleeping around a lot. I really like the part where he complained about racism in the royal family and then bragged about serving in Afghanistan and killing brown people. Yeah, that was also like a crazy part where he was just kind of like, yeah, I killed a lot of people in Afghanistan. It's like, this kind of shows to you that like really like there's no like, I think before all of this I don't know, before they start doing this like whole press tour for their book and shit, I think the general public was like, you know, sympathetic towards them. And then like, I don't know, they kind of went mask off and they're like, okay, everyone is kind of annoying here. Like literally, like obviously, as you would expect, everyone that is even like kind of related to the royal family is probably like super fucking obnoxious and weird. Which like, I don't know, man. Like, is it really worth it keeping this family around? Like, let's be honest. Okay, yeah. Tourism. People will go to see the fucking castles even if they're empty, okay? When I went to Buckingham Palace, I didn't fucking go there thinking, oh, I'm gonna see fucking Elizabeth, you know? Nobody fucking cares. Or, you know what? I'm not a royalist, all right? There are people that are royalists. I literally had that Uber driver in Brighton that was like ranting about how people were being disrespectful about the Queen dying and then said, yeah, I literally threw someone out of the Uber because they didn't like the Queen. So, and that was like literally seconds before I was about to be like, well, I'm not too crazy about it because I was like I kind of wanted to like mess with him a little bit. But I was like, if he's going to fucking kick me out, man, I don't want to even deal with that shit because am I even going to get my money back? Like, what's going to happen then? So, yeah, no, I'm like kind of good on that front. Royalists are literally some of the most delusional people on earth. We need a hologram royal family like Hatsune Miku. That would actually be sick. Also, the royals, like, I don't know, man. They need to be like cool. You know what I mean? Because like, what is he like? Prince Charlie, whatever his name is. I forgot what his name is. The old dude that is king now. So he's king, I guess. He's not cool. And then who's up next? Prince William. Like, what? Put Tom York on the throne. And see, Tom York would actually be perfect because he does look like a medieval king. You know what I mean? Like, he has like the features of like a medieval king. Like the kind of king that like Timothy Chalamet will play in like 6 years. They need to start killing each other like in the medieval ages. Things were interesting back then. No, literally, like when motherfuckers were literally like dying like 3 days after getting the throne just because someone was like, well, I kind of want it. But now it's like, oh, there's like security and shit. Ugh. Where's the fun? And also, like, why can't the public, and this is in a video game, of course, why can't the public utilize guillotines anymore? You know what I mean? Like, what happened there? Like, everybody is talking about, like, the liberal agenda. Everyone's getting soft. That started when guillotines were taken away from the public. James Corden should be king, but as Britain's punishment. I hate that man so much. I've hated that man ever since he took over that show from Craig Ferguson, the GOAT. And the crazy affairs and incest. Dude, the incest, literally, one of the only reasons why I became so interested in history in high school was because of, like, the royal relations. Like, the royal families, like, there was just so much drama. It felt like I was reading, like, a fucking, like, celebrity gossip magazine. Like, there was just so much shit going on all the time. And they were all, like, fucking each other. And they were, I don't know, man. It was crazy. But, yeah. Also, the Golden Globes happened last night, and Jennifer Coolidge won a Golden Globe, and it was like probably one of the best like things I've ever seen in my life. See, that's what I mean. Like, I only watched the shitty award shows. I didn't watch the Golden Globes. I only found out it happened after, and I realized like, oh, this actually seemed like a good award show. Like, it seems like cool people won, and like, I don't know. Seems like one that I probably wouldn't have, walked away from being all like depressed and shit. Do you think you could fall in love with an English person? I don't know. They say love is unconditional, but there are some conditions. So, I don't know. I don't think so. James Marriott? What about French? No. Been there, done that. Let me just say that. Been there, done that. Enough French people for one life. Anyways, I need to pull up that Jennifer Coolidge speech. Are you gonna stream the Oscars again this year? I don't know. When are the nominations coming out? Sky, thanks for the Prime. I don't know who Jennifer Coolidge is. You'll see. Golden Globes is a history of being a little racist and just kind of boring. To be fair, any sort of like, well, not to be fair, but just to like note, literally every one of those fucking institutions is full of backwards ass old men. The Amy Schumer Oscars clip of yours is one of my favorites. Oh yeah, I need to put that in the best of thing, which I'm still making, by the way. I'm just like trying to find clips because I'm realizing like there was a huge recency bias in some of the clips that were sent to me where like first half of the year there are no fucking clips. Like I have to like go find them myself, which like, oh, I got to do work. That's ridiculous. Oh yeah, let's look at Jennifer Coolidge's acceptance speech together. I love her. I have loved her since I was like 12 years old and I was binge watching all the American Pie movies. I really love her. Who even is that man? He's the man who made White Lotus, the show that she won it for. And she, like, in that speech she said, "You make people want to live longer," which I think is like probably one of like the sweetest things you could ever say to someone. You know what I mean? And like it made me like think of like, ooh, who in my life could I say that about? And then I was like, probably no one. No, actually, I did think of a couple people, and I was like, that's kind of sweet, and I kind of want to say that to them now. I'm like, you make me want to live longer. Hold on, I'll pull up his speech too. Can you talk about your White Lotus thoughts? Okay, here's the thing about the White Lotus, okay? It's not like the best show ever made, but it is really fun. It's really fun because it's like really short. You can get through it in like a pretty quick amount of time, and it's just like good to have on in the background. And like the characters are interesting, and it all like, I don't know. I'm excited for the next season because I feel like they're gonna get like a crazy cast now. So yeah, I like it. It's one of those things where like you probably, you know, you wouldn't you won't regret watching it. Let me see if I can find the Mike White speech.
Too drunk.
Oh, here we go. Ooh. I gotta stop drinking Dr. Pepper on stream, man.
I was gonna give this speech in Italian, but I'm too drunk because there was no food. The food, when we got there, they were like, the food is over. You can't have any, it's just you can drink. So thank you to these guys. I would take a bullet for you guys. Maybe not in the heart, but in the foot or the leg or whatever. I want to thank all the actors and Jennifer. I love you. Like, we went out with a show we wanted to do with me and Jennifer, and everybody passed. I know you all passed. You all passed on this show.
Dude, that must feel so good.
Yes, it's very gratifying.
That must feel so fucking good.
Last thing I want to say to our Italian crew. Our Italian crew was amazing. You had to be there, but it was amazing. The experience was amazing. I love this crew. I love all our designers. Thank you, everybody.
I need an Italian crew.
Much. We appreciate it.
Oh, by the way, I think I have like a couple TikToks I want to show you guys. Not a lot, but like a couple where I'm like, I gotta get this over with. Guys, look at this. I'm pretty sure I found like a sexy stone pot. Not to say that he is not sexy. Hello. There we go. Anyways, I found a sexy stone pot.
In 2001, Charles Ingram won £1 million on the British television show Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. He was never allowed to cash the check, and 2 years later, he was convicted.
This is really stone pot when he has his hair in like a ponytail. Is that what he does when his hair is slicked back? Does he have it in a ponytail? What does he do with it when it's like slicked back? Yeah, does he actually do a ponytail? Dude, that is so crazy. Is that a filter? No, he just looks like this.
Okay, guys. 180 semi-low.
This is just an onion video.
Guys, I wasn't even going to show you this because you're just going to be jealous. It's going to make things awkward, but look what I fucking got. I got the Birks. I got the Birks, and then I got yoga pants. That's what I got. And I got a puppy. So fuck you, actually. Fuck you, actually. Guys, I wasn't even going to...
What did you say fuck me for?
Minion used to go swimming every other week right next to the kayak his owner was in. Go, Mans. Where am I going, Hank? These clips are from about 5 or 6 years ago. Once he got tired of swimming, I'd put him in the kayak and we would just cruise around until we were done for the day. He needed to wear a life jacket because most of his body...
Guys, he's not talking about the person kayak. He's talking about like an actual kayak. Okay? Stay on topic.
He's really not that buoyant. I don't have many videos from him back in the day, but this is a little more Minion.
Because tonight will be the night that I will fall for you.
Dude, seeing Freddie Gibbs like that is crazy.
Hi.
Okay, this I'm not gonna show this whole thing, but like she also presented and then she like literally for 3 minutes went on about like everything that could go wrong if she what my fucking page is frozen. I feel like a teacher right now. Like, what the fuck just happened? Oh, page unresponsive. Well, that's awkward. Reload. There we go. Hi. Why did TJ Maxx comment? Because all these brands think they're people. So stupid.
Floyd, I'll knock you out, nigga.
Oh my god.
Minion is hanging out with one of his best friends, and that would be Dagger. Dagger absolutely adores Minion. He's always trying to get his attention, rub up on him, give him head rubs, put his tail right next to his face. Minion's so curious about what I'm doing, he's trying to keep his eyes on me, but it's difficult. Minion and Saber are also great friends, and they both want my attention. Minion is hanging out with one of...
Cute.
You know...
We watched this.
Does anyone fucking know this fucking song? I love it. I said, does anyone fucking know
This is such a classic.
song? I love it.
I love it.
It was incredible. I can't believe I'm here.
Dude, I love this
Recording
dude.
This, talking to you. When I was up there, I saw Steven Spielberg looking at me, and that gave me the greatest joy because that man gave me my first opportunity. And when I finished my speech, I saw him stood up. So I got a standing ovation from Steven Spielberg.
Dude, Steven Spielberg is like the fucking Messi of directors, man. Like, it's actually crazy. I really want to watch his newest movie, but like that dude is nuts. Like, if Steven Spielberg makes a movie, it's gonna be good.
You're right, I shouldn't have stolen from a two-dimensional creature. I'm going to put these gems back in the safe. But I would like to leave some evidence of my presence. The 2D creature is outside at the moment and is wearing a cap. If I were to pick it up and rotate it in the third dimension and then place it back, that might be enough of a clue that I've visited. No one in the second dimension could have done this because it required a movement in the third dimension, and no one in 2D will ever be able to rotate it back to normal. So the backwards cap might just be more valuable than any of the gems because it is evidence of a higher dimension.
11 years after a jury found him not guilty of the murders of Nicole Brown Simpson and Ron Goldman, O.J. Simpson wrote a book, and he called it, I Did It. Here's the story behind this book. Although acquitted on criminal charges, O.J. was later found financially liable, so he has always owed money to the families of the victims. In 2006, to make some money, he decided to write, If I Did It. The premise of the book was literally O.J.
This is
saying,
crazy that he
I
did
didn't do
this.
it, but if I did, here's how and
Literally,
why
like a
I
fucking.
would have.
That motherfucker
As
is
you
so
can imagine,
insane.
the public was revolted by that idea, and all 400,000 copies of the book that had been made were destroyed. But a year later, a bankruptcy court said, hey look, OJ still owes these families money, let's give them this asset. And so the Goldman family took the book and published it. Now they have always believed in OJ's guilt, and so they made the cover look like this, I Did It. But they're not libeling him. The title is still technically, If I Did It. If I Did It.
That's clever.
11 years after...
That is clever. I like that. They kind of ate him up with that one. You two look similar.
I asked him to remind me, what was this editor's name? He said it, and I committed it to memory. But in the years since then, I've avoided speaking it, and I don't wish to repeat it here. Spare the reader, but also myself. Besides, can it possibly be a coincidence that the name of the woman who pretended I went to rehab is a perfect anagram for rehabber kooks? Is the universe not saying something there? Who am I not to listen? Over several weeks, who the hell is this editor? Loathsome toad, I gathered. Everyone who knew her was in full agreement that she was an infected pustule on the arse of humanity, plus a shit excuse for a journalist. But none of that mattered. because she'd managed to wriggle her way into a position of great power, and lately she was focusing all that power upon me.
This guy is actually fucking insane, man. Like, holy shit. This sounds like an insane book. No, this book literally sounds like fucking crazy. Like, I gotta pirate the fucking audiobook or something. Like, I don't actually want to pay him for this, because he seems like a morally dubious dude. But I need to, like, like, somehow, like, get access to this book, because this book sounds fucking hilarious. Like, it's it literally, like, it's literally like a fucking AKSUALLY community post. Like, that's literally what this whole fucking book feels like. Except, like, it's from, like, a fucking royal family member.
Michael, for the first time, saw his father as a vulnerable human being.
Daddy, horny, Michael. Just haven't had sex in a month.
You know, you've been here 2 months.
God, this show is so good. I gotta rewatch it again.
Having a good time? Food's good, right?
You know, it's a spectacle.
Oh, Christopher!
Sorry, Sopranos thirst trap. Furio's the GOAT, man. Okay, so I'm gonna give you guys a little bit of Sopranos lore, because Furio is like I actually, let me see if I can pull this scene up. Furio is like, so he's this guy that joins from the Italian mob, and The Sopranos takes place in like New Jersey, the New Jersey mob, right? So he's this guy that comes over from Italy, when in reality, like, most of these like Italian New Jersey guys, they've never even been to Italy. And there's this scene where he goes back to Italy for a bit, and then he comes back to New Jersey, and there's this scene of him at the back of the cab, where he's just kind of like looking around, and it's like the typical, I'm not spoiling, okay? I'm not a fucking idiot. I'm not spoiling, okay? Just fucking mute if you don't want to listen. I'm not spoiling anything, okay? Don't worry. I'm aware of what a fucking spoiler is, okay? But he's looking out the cab window, and it's just like, it cuts to like a logo of Burger King and all these like fucking commercial strips, and is like, it is the most beautiful fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. It is literally like, every time I rant about America, that is literally like how I feel. It is so good. Actually, I'm gonna pull it up. Hold on. Best show ever. It literally is, though. It's like, it's fucking goated. Fuck, I don't know if I can find it, but it's like one of my favorite scenes. It's so good. But yeah, he's the GOAT. Fine, I'll watch it. You've convinced me. I need like every one of my friends to watch it.
It's gonna cost you $3.
You know I love it when you talk dirty. Messy, you my orange soda shorty. You act like a lil me, I wanna fuck you. You the type to kill me, I won't touch you. You want me drop it bang.
Anyways, yeah, that's Tony.
Here we go. Oh shit, look at that!
He's saying that it's only -6 degrees and water turning into ice so quickly. How could this possible?
And hey, you! She's got a little hard-boiled egg going there.
Oh, it's so cute. She sometimes takes a little pack of mayonnaise and she'll squirt it in her mouth, and then she'll take an egg and kind of. She calls it a mayonnaise. Are you okay?
I don't feel so good. And hey, you!
Dude, that fucking face is so good.
Forget everything you know.
Dude, they're so fucking funny, man. They're so funny.
Here are things.
Okay, I watched this, and this shit, like, scared me.
That if you do them and you're a man, I automatically think you're slut. If you have a nose piercing, why didn't you get that pierced? To have sex with women? That's what I thought. Having a lot of Spotify followers. I know what that means. I'm not like an idiot. Like, we exchange Spotifys and you have like 40 fucking followers? Like, where did they come from? Wearing the color pink. You trying to seem progressive or something? Cause you look like a slut to me. Knowing your
Okay, I knew it for like 2 seconds. I don't know my fucking birth chart, okay? I'm not that crazy.
birth chart absolutely fucking ran through. If you have your big
Actually, I think at
eyes,
this point it
and
falls
then
off.
bonus
Like I don't think
fucking
I
points if you have
follow to
Mercury
any
in
other
the
of these.
slut wearing a zip up with no shirt under it.
Okay, it's not a zip up, but like I do not have any shirt under this.
Like, what are you doing showing all that skin for? Deftones. Self-explanatory. 5-inch inseams.
What does that mean? What the fuck is a 5-inch inseam?
Near similar.
Shorts?
Slutty as fuck. Taking selfies.
Shorts. I love it.
Let's marinate your steak, minion. You wanted just a little bit of salt, so I got just a small quantity in there. Some olive oil and a couple drops of lemon juice.
A man's
Seal it
selfie
up
is a
and
cry
mix
for help.
everything together, make sure it's all
It's a
massaged
crispy
into the
cat.
meat. Carry it outside and put it in the fridge. Good boy. We'll stick it over here. I'll come get it and cook it up for you in a couple hours. Let's marinate.
Wait, did he cook it up? Because I never actually saw the update. Did he? Oh my god. Wait, did he actually do it? Steak live at 6. Okay, but...
The time has come for Minion to get his steak. During the live of him eating this steak, he actually hit 1.1 million. Let's get it inside, Minion. We'll get a nice sear on it for you. The entire internet has been waiting for this exact moment. He's sitting in my gaming chair so he can supervise the cooking of it all. It's been marinated and patted.
By the way, owning one of these chairs ruined my posture.
He's sitting in my gaming
These chairs are fucking shit.
chair so he can supervise the cooking of it all. It's been marinated and patted dry, presented to Minion for his inspection. He says it looks good. I'm Nate Petrosky, and I'm honored to be the chef for Minion
God
tonight.
damn.
I've
I
got
don't know
the
what I
fire
expected him to look
stoked
like,
up.
but...
Minion is waiting, so no more wasting time. Doing somewhere around 20 to 30 seconds per side. The stovetop is...
I've had 2 surgeries on my back. It can't get worse. I don't think that's the logic that you should employ in that situation. I think you should probably be like, I've had 2 surgeries on my back. It probably could get worse, especially if I sit in that chair.
Is around 500 degrees to get that nice sear.
I'm sorry
on
that
it.
you've had 2
I didn't
surgeries on
forget
your
to
back,
sear
though.
the edges, and Minion is getting served on fine china, of course. After he thought it looked good enough to eat, he got moved to the serving area. He got a little impatient while the steak was resting, but that's understandable. It smelled amazing. Here you go, Lord Minion. Your own steak. Congratulations on 1 million
Aw.
follows. I hope this is the best meal you've ever had in your whole life. All right. Take a big bite out of it. You approve? All right, let's get it cut up into pieces.
God damn. Fucking Matt Stoney, dude. Holy
And
shit.
of course, after that, he needs a drink, and he may as well have it out of a fine goblet. Was that so good? Was that amazing? Was that
Should
one
it
of
be
the
that
best
red?
things
It's a
I've-
steak, man. It's a
Bert?
steak.
What's going on, Minion? Marinate your...
What the? When I saw this, it had like 15 likes. Man, I really do set the trends in this world, don't I?
Right. So Caleb is cutting down his first ever tree. It's a papaya tree. That's taking up disease. Alright, go son.
Your
Alright.
FYP is so niche and
Go,
cool. It's
son.
not. It's like horrible.
Go, sonny
I,
boy.
to get a video like this, I need to watch through like fucking hours of like some of the worst content you could ever imagine. And I
Take
do
your
it.
time,
I
take your
still
time,
do
man,
it.
take
Like
your
I don't
time.
put
Go,
the app
go,
down.
go,
I
go.
just keep
Cut him
watching.
down. Careful with the machete.
Are you on Topher TikTok? I don't know what that
Yeah.
is.
Alright. Yes. Alright. Cut him down, Papa. Alright, alright. One more. We go on. One more.
Anybody else like
Alright.
scared to
And
like
there he
use like
goes.
a knife that sharp?
Timber. One more. Nice. Timber. And it lick off all of the papa off of the tree. Alright. Nice one.
Oh.
I would like as many of you as possible. I would like a really great surge of people to follow my wife on Instagram. Would you do that for me? Would you follow my wife on Instagram, please?
Dude, this is how Stompa talks to his fucking viewers, man. I swear to God. Sometimes I click on his stream and this is what he's talking like. It's so scary.
I would like.
Didn't he kill someone? Yeah, he did. But look, he's so wholesome, Chungus. He's so puppy.
This is what it's like to eat at Anthony Bourdain's favorite restaurant.
Who the fuck are these people? Like, who the fuck are these people that are like, oh my God, Alec Baldwin told me to follow his wife. I need to do it soon. Especially after like everything that happened. Like, what the fuck? There really is an audience for everybody out there.
This is what it's like to eat at Anthony Bourdain's favorite restaurant in Santiago, Chile.
No one. I mean, his wife hit over 1 million followers after he did that. So yes, there are people.
A terremoto, Chile's national drink. It's made with white wine and pineapple ice cream and called an earthquake because it will literally knock you on your ass. Next we have Perno alla Povere, basically.
Bruh. Dude, I literally had like a meal pretty much exactly like this a few days ago, and the fried eggs I made were so fucking good. And this is why Chile is one of the realest countries on earth.
A giant hunk of pork butt covered in fried eggs and french fries. The portion is enough for 2 people. Anthony Bourdain said this was his favorite restaurant in Santiago, and I believe him. The pork was so juicy and tender, and it just goes so well with the fried egg. Next time you're in Santiago, make sure to visit El Hoyo. You will not regret it. This is what it's like to eat at Anthony.
I'll visit it.
In 1913, a young 18-year-old from Greece arrived in the U.S. In just a few short years, at the age of 21, he was married and divorced. And by 1918, at the age of 23, he was
Why did my
drafted
badge disappear?
Because
you're disappearing.
War I as a private.
Reality, as you know it, is
of the
vanishing.
3rd Pioneer Infantry. He saw action in Europe and returned home after war's end through the port of Saint Nazaire, France, arriving in Hoboken, New Jersey. John Paulos Polyduran saw a lot by the time he was 25. After his return from World War I, he worked as a hat cleaner and then owned the East Des Moines shoe shop. In December 1938, he was at a dance at the Shrine Auditorium in Des Moines where he died from a coronary occlusion, so it would likely be either a heart attack or a stroke. What's so interesting to me about his grave is that he seemed to use a different spelling of his last name during his time in the military. Polyduran is the family name. It's what's referenced in the census, marriage, death
How do they
records,
figure
as
out
well
this
as his other
about
family
random
members,
people from 400 years
as well
ago?
as the obituary and the cemetery records.
Yeah, they use a lot of records. They use I think sometimes also like they use records and like family members and stuff. Have you guys ever watched that show where the celebrities find out about their ancestors? I actually really like that show. I think that show is really cool. Except I'd never go on that show because then I would get the confirmation that I'm inbred, which like I don't know if I want that confirmation on national TV.
This is my 1997 Toyota.
This is just a cool car. I'm not even into cars, but I was like, oh, this car is sick. Like I'm gonna be driven around in this someday. No, what's it called?
This is for dice. It's years of paint buildup from factories.
I don't remember.
After sanding, you can see all the colors and patterns.
Bruh.
This is for...
Who do you think you are? Is that the name of the show, or are you like threatening me?
You found 4 cartons of cigarettes and threw them in a creek and made sure that they can't be smoked. 1, you're just completely lying. Nobody is gonna leave 4 cartons of cigarettes around. That's like fucking $300. And 2, what the fuck?
Dude, can we watch?
Found 4.
We gotta watch this one thing with him. What is his fucking name? How do I find his YouTube channel? Oh, I guess I can just go to his profile. The show is called Finding Your Roots. Yeah, I knew it was not called fucking Who Do You Think You Are? Because that's just a threatening name. He sounds like Jake a bit. Hey guys, preface to this, don't smoke cigarettes. They're not cool. They're not good for you. They're really bad for you. Anyways, let's learn how to smoke a cigarette.
I just wanted to preface this video by saying I do not encourage nor condone the use of cigarettes or weed or anything similar to that. And if you're under the age of 18, you can get out of my channel right now. But I'm going to go ahead and get the video started, and make sure to like and subscribe, of course. And
cigarettes stink. And yes, they do stink, even though the stink, sometimes when someone is smoking near you, it smells kind of endearing. But no, it's bad.
Alrighty,
Do not
so
smoke
today I'm gonna show
cigarettes.
you guys how to smoke a cigarette. This is going to be a full tutorial, a full-fledged tutorial. So I hope you guys enjoy. Now be warned, this tutorial may lead to a lifetime of addiction, which is not a good thing, of course, but I do not recommend following along. So I think without further ado, I'm going to go ahead and get the tutorial started. So first thing you're going to want to do with your box, and this is a Marlboro Blue menthol. First thing you're
Don't
going to want to
smoke
do is
and walk like a wanker.
open it just like that, and you're just going to want to grab a cigarette just like that. Now, when you have your cigarette, you need to figure out whether you want to pack it or not. Now, you can pack it like this, or you can pack it like this. Now, I don't recommend packing cigs that are already packed. I've already packed mine, so I'm not going to pack them. But the next thing you're going to want to do is you're just going to want to go ahead and get it lit up.
I need to know who is generally watching this.
And I'm using...
Probably like 13-year-olds that stole their dad's cigarettes.
Today, so, I guess without further ado, let's go ahead and get this lit up.
I got hit by a bus, bro.
And then you're just gonna want to take a
Hey
drag or
Axel,
two,
I'm
just to get
12
fully
years
lit.
old and I just learned how to asamjoke a cigarette tanks.
Hey Axel, I'm 12 years old and I just learned to smoke a cigarette. Thanks. Good for you.
And then just enjoy the cigarette. Just smoke it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, here's the thing is, right? If you're 12, I don't care if you're smoking cigarettes, but you shouldn't be on Twitch, okay? That's the problem here.
Now, as said, this tutorial will lead you down a path of lifetime addiction, so please do not follow it. I'm asking and begging, please do not follow this tutorial. I say as I'm doing the tutorial.
Dude, why is this like the reflection of his glasses look surreal? You know what I mean? Like, where the fuck is he? Bro is in like the fucking interstellar dimension.
But, what can I say?
Can I ask Rainbow? Dude, that would actually be such a good challenge. Jordana, thank you for the
Cigarettes are a better
17
addiction
months.
than other stuff. What can I say? And I'm just gonna get a screenshot real quick. Very cool, very cool. So yeah, basically with this tutorial,
Yeah, I feel like he was like kind of new at this point. Like I don't think I've seen him smoke recently, but he's like he's doing that like little kid thing where he's like,
and everything like that. You're basically gonna wanna just continue to smoke it up until it's done, and then I'll show you what to do after that.
Mr. B should make videos like this.
This is good though. What can I say? I'm getting a little bit buzzed. I will be completely honest. I just ate breakfast and I'm getting pretty buzzed right now. I did not eat a very full breakfast, so I'm a little bit buzzed, but what can I say? That's the whole point of smoking cigarettes. And if you are following this tutorial, which I told you not to, I hope you're getting buzzed too, you know what I'm saying?
See, that's the cute part. That's cute.
Ooh, I need to cut out that whistling noise or whatever. It's a habit, it's a really hard habit I need to break, I'll be completely honest.
Hey, it's not the only habit he needs to break, kids. He also needs to break the smoking habit.
Like that, I just need to start doing that. Oh, man. Ooh, it's a beautiful day out here today. If you're following with this tutorial, I hope it's a beautiful day wherever you are too.
That is the best part about after a cigarette, where you kind of have to go like, because your lungs don't work as good. Where you're like kind of trying to like enjoy the nice view, but then you realize like, oh, my lungs feel a little bit worse.
But I hope you are not following along with this tutorial. You should not follow along with this tutorial, that is a bad idea.
Kind of looks like my aunt, and this kind of like nostalgic for me. Like when I'd sit on the porch with my aunt and she would smoke.
Ooh, man, this is good though. What can I say? I know I'm not talking too much. I gotta start talking more in my videos. What can I say?
We're gonna watch all 6 minutes of him smoking? Dude, this is the AKSUALLY channel. Of course we're gonna watch all 6 minutes of him smoking.
Just about to make that whistling noise. It's a hard habit to break. What can I say? Ooh, man. Throat's getting a little bit clogged, but what can I say? It's the cigarette. Oh man. This is pretty good though, and I think I got 1 or 2 more hits left, so I'm about to continue the tutorial. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna take 1 more hit.
Him and Nick the Smoker need to collab. I was literally about to pull up Nick the Smoker.
2 more hits.
Slimesicle, dude. Slimesicle cigarette
So I'm gonna go ahead and end that cigarette. But after you're done with 1 cigarette, you're gonna want to go ahead and smoke another. So let me go ahead. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, chain smoking. That would be crazy.
This tutorial. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. I know it was a little bit more of a joke video, but I thought it would be funny to make. So if you enjoyed this video, make sure to like and subscribe for more content. Just to clarify, this whole tutorial.
He used to teach that kid that just cut down his first tree how to smoke a cigarette instead. No, literally, he's like the right age. That's when I got into it. What the? Look at this. What's going on? These are your recent searches.
How y'all doing? Nick the Smoker here. Coming with another review here. And this is going to be the legendary Marlboro Red. Nice.
That is literally Slimesicle, dude.
Everyone probably knows in the world what this looks like. And I just opened this recently, but this
He was taking the departure from Chuckle Sandwich a little bit too hard.
Or anywhere in the world for that matter, to my understanding, but American Spirit has like 15% Perique in it, and it's a very strong, robust tobacco. I don't know if you just heard that. In Chicago here, it was.
What was that?
It was like single digits on Friday, and now it's 45 degrees, and we got a lot of snow here that's frozen over, so everything is collapsing right now off people's roofs, just like ice and stuff like that, melting like crazy. Beautiful sunny day, 45 degrees. It's like short weather, but
dude, that's so fruity. The way that he just put that into his mouth. He did the fucking Elon Musk on Joe Rogan, dude.
What I actually decided I want to buy a pack.
Looks like exactly like someone I did group therapy with. You might have done group therapy with Nick the Smoker. Like, is it out of the realms of possibility? Y'all don't understand. He's like a wine taster. He makes these reviews for everyone for taste. It's chill to watch a video like this. Y'all know? I feel like I know exactly what that jacket smells like. It's 2018 and I'm watching a guy smoke a cigarette. I wish I was in the 1960s so I could smoke and nobody would give a hell. Compton is alive. This is the peak of my procrastination today. Thanks, Nick. I mean, there is like something like a little bit endearing, you know what I mean? On watching these comment under the vid. I think I've commented on his vids before. I don't want to like, you know, become obsessed. But yeah. Do you remember Uma Compton? Dude, that is literally like so 2014. That is like in the deepest archives of my brain. It's like literally like insane that you even just brought that up. Anyways. Don't leave. I'm not leaving. What the fuck? I said I'm gonna do like all these things. I'm not gonna leave. Relax. Take it easy. Take it easy, players. I'm not going anywhere, alright? Y'all are being a little scared. You're being a little scaredy cats. So we're gonna do GeoGuessr, and then Am I the Asshole? What should I do first? You always stream when I desperately need to shower. It seems like you always just need to shower. Desperately need to shower. GeoGuessr. Am I the Asshole? GeoGuessr. Ooh, it's like kind of mixed. All right, we'll do a little bit of GeoGuessr, and then we'll move on. And then maybe we'll even come back to it. Poll. Too much work. Was praying I'd click on Twitch and see AKSUALLY live. Best day ever. Get on in here, Adrenapog. All right, y'all. I'm gonna try to not look at chat as much so I can own this. Dude, what the fuck is that? That guy is 826. How is it fair that he's going up against me? He's gonna decimate me. Any signs? Any signs? Oh, there's a sign there. Aha! Oh, you motherfucker! Oh, you bitch! Fuck you. Fuck you, bitch. I should have put it in the city. I should put it in the city. I'm an idiot. Wait a minute. God damn it, man. Okay, dude, I've gotten this fucking shit like 5 times in the last, like... It's like somewhere, it's... What is it, like here somewhere? I've gotten this time... I keep getting this. Like, we know where this is now. Oh, for fuck's sake, fuck you. Fuck you, bitch. Stop zooming in so much, okay? Let's have some fucking fun. Why do you gotta zoom in so fucking much, huh? Everyone in gold is such an obnoxious little prick. He's not gonna get this one. Surely not, even though it's like the most obvious one. Oh, get fucked, you son of a bitch! Oh, I bet you feel so fucking stupid. Fuck you. That's right, 14 damage, motherfucker. Oh, and he's gonna heal it right back up. It's like I never even did anything. That's fine. Oh, come on. Oh, for Pete's sake. Ah! Whatever. Do you guys know where we are? I'm talking to them, by the way. I'm not talking to you guys. Ice cold Coca-Cola. All right, let's get a look at this. I don't know. Those colors are like the Mexican flag, so. Oh, son of a bitch! What the fuck? How the fuck, motherfucker? How? You know what? I'm glad I lost. I'm actually glad I lost, because I don't want to play against you. Could we, like, get some more commentary? Look, you are literally like a streamer's worst nightmare, okay? Sometimes I don't have to talk like every second of the stream, okay? Sometimes I want to take like 15 seconds where I sit here and I just kind of think to myself, okay? I think for 1 second. Is that a crime? Sometimes I just want to hear your silly thoughts. Oh, you hear plenty of them, all right? You already get all access, basically. Where the hell are we? Oh. Could we actually be in China? I've never gone like a Chinese one before. Oh, that's crazy. It's also crazy that we both went for Shanghai. What the fuck? Ooh. It's beautiful. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you, bitch. Get me out of this division, okay? I'm not good enough. Get me fucking out of here. I want to win against people. I don't play this game for fun. I play it so that I can win against people. And in gold, I just don't fucking win. Because I'm too dog shit. Aha! This is ridiculous. I think you're doing so good, though. I'm getting owned by fucking Patrick with the little, like, stone paw emoji as his profile picture. Let me get a read on this van. Aha. Oh, fuck you. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Whatever. It's in fucking... It's in Manchester, dude. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Stop watching so much fucking Rainbow and go out there and kiss girls, motherfucker. Hate this guy. Aha. Fascinating. Stop. Which one of them have it? I think it was like Jordan that has it, right? Where's Jordan? Whatever. Oh, Qatar. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh, whatever. It's whatever. Uh-huh. What? Oh, I thought the sign disappeared. Oh, hello. What the... It's like somewhere here. One of those countries. Either like Poland or like one of those motherfuckers. Before this motherfucker. God damn it. Fuck off, man. I hate this guy. This guy's ridiculous. Can I like message him? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh. Right. right? And he's never gonna figure that out. Patrick, I hate you! So there are houses here. Oh, fuck you. I'm looking around. Can't a boy just look around anymore? Oh, God. I don't know, dude. Belgium. Oh, I'm closer. Get fucked. Am I the only one that's starting to think that Patrick is fucking trash? Like, seriously. No, I'm reading! The fuck? What is this? Where are we? Is that French? What the fuck am I looking at? Oh, are you serious? What? Man, fuck off. Oh, for Pete's sake, dude. What? How is it fair that I'm getting matched against these people? It's giving road. It's giving, aha! Ahaha! I'm gonna say it's right near Angers. Well, don't be shy. Make a choice and make sure it's the wrong one. Aha, you idiot! You suck, and I'm gonna win. 800. Well, that's underwhelming. I thought you were gonna choose Tunisia. Oh my god. Where are we? It's beautiful. Right, guys. So I just dissected the signs and oh, enhance. Nah, I thought that said Venezuela, but I don't think it does. I mean, like, why would they need to put the country on the sign? Like, let's be real. 911. We're in America. Aha! Ecuador! Where is it? Also, I'm like out of the frame of my camera. Sorry. Hey! Hey, we up. We up, eh? We up. Why are you rubbing your hands like a fly? Dude, that shirt is crazy. Wait a minute. Oh. Aha! We're in Bucharest, dude. Your energy is amazing. How's that person gold their ass? Okay, let's not discount them too. Fuck you. Because I'm good also. You know what I mean? Like, just because someone's losing to me doesn't mean they're bad. Like, I'm good. I'm good. This song is like kind of crazy. Oh. Is Prezzo really gay or is it just a joke? Prezzo is one of my gay friends that I... Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. Oh, you're so much better than me. You're a better person than me. Could be a better person. Aha! Quick, quick. East London? Fuck it, dude. Doesn't matter anyways. We got all we needed from this. It says South Africa, and I guess South Africa. So many signs. Big Papa. Hey, relax, dude. I'm looking around, man. Fuck it, dude. Oh! Okay, I need another song now. Will I be getting my first ever win in gold? We'll see. Renault. How are you actually so good at this? I'm not. I'm actually, like, I used to be a lot better. GeoGuessr is one of those things where, like, I've been playing it since I was a kid. Before, like, there were metas and stuff, and, like, before everybody knew that
Hello?
all the little, like, rainbolt tips and stuff. But then I'm like very on and off with it. Like, sometimes I stop playing it for months, and then when I come back, it feels like I've forgotten everything that I learned. So I need to, like, pick it up again. You know what I mean? Gothic grandma. No, it was Portugal because there was a link that said .pt. I'm like the link expert. That's like the only thing that saves my ass in these. I'm not gonna lie. I'm always on the lookout for a good link. God damn, what the fuck, dude? God said fuck that place in particular. Honestly, I don't even want to go anywhere else. I just want to look at this. I realized, like... Nah, I mean, I didn't realize this recently. Like, I talk about it every single stream, but I am such a sucker for a good view. Like, I just love... I love when I'm, like, on a hill and I can look at things from a distance. That's like when I'm at my happiest, man. What the... Is that a chicken? Oh. Dude, my dad, well, actually, no, it didn't look like that, but my dad used to pick me up from school with a similar scooter. What do they got there? Some bread, some onions. Do you guys have like any of you feeling patriotic? Maybe like got a flag with you or something? No? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Aha! Mexico? Aha! That's a cool ass hat. What the fuck? This is not giving Mexico though, you know what I mean? Like what? Or maybe they're Italian. Maybe this village just appreciates Italians a lot. No, yeah, this is definitely, I would say, giving Asian vibes. If only I knew what they said on there. Okay, quickly, before this motherfucker figures it out. I'm just gonna say Thailand. Fuck it. Oh! No! Oh, shit! No! But watch this. I'm about to like win every game now. Look at this. As soon as they find someone. And they were beating them the entire round. Haven't you learned your lesson? Look at this. I'm about to fucking own Vishal. Vishal's about to get fucking destroyed by me. Not any, like, they don't use words in this country, do they? Yeah. Not big fans of words. Aha, wait. Oh, what? I swear to God, there was a sign here. Oh, no, that was just... I'm so fucking stupid. Oh, God. I'm not a very intelligent person. Dude, Volvos are so sick. I loved when Edward from Twilight drove around his little predator friend in his Volvo. His little predator friend Jacob. Sick van. NV.
Why you got so many necklaces? Why you got necklaces?
Well, this is not Nevada.
1 year.
It's not Nevada at all. Dude, Vishal's does not have a fucking clue, man. Oh. Oh. Aha. Oh. What is going on in this place? Where are we? That's a sick house, to be fair. That is a really cool house. I like the palm trees. Oh. .com. Oh, wait. That's Portuguese. Are we in Brazil? Fuck it. We need to scare Wishaw. I don't even know we're anywhere near this part, but oh fuck's sake, that wasn't. I'm an idiot. Oh, we're in. Wait. Oh my god, I forgot that was a separate place. Anyways, this is the kind of level that we're dealing with in Silver. Am I the only one that feels like they've nerfed like the amount of Estonia appearances in GeoGuessr? Like, they used to pull up all the time, and now it's like, apparently it's like illegal to get Estonia on GeoGuessr. Oh, come on, bro. Like, look at this. How is... Dude, they need like a tier in between gold and silver. Like, what is this? What are you doing, man? Oh my god, dude. I'd love that pot. What else you got in here? Made in Germany. We're in Germany. Oh, I'm just as stupid as he is. Aha. Oh. I bet he has no idea what's going on, but I know. Oh. Yeah, dude. Bulgaria. You silly goose. No, don't put me back in there. No, no. They're so mean to me in there. They're so mean to me in there. I don't want to go back. I don't want to go back. Fuck. Oh, God. Buzz Louie. I don't want to play against this guy. What the fuck is his deal? What the fuck's going on here? What the? Aha! That means something. I don't know what. Hey, get the fuck out of the way, man. Hey, whoa. I'm trying to overtake. Listen, I'm just gonna say we're in Kazakhstan and be done with it. Ow! Fuck you, bitch! Mongolia is such an interesting country to me. Just because of, like, the history and then, like... I don't know, like, it used to be literally, like... the fucking greatest empire of all time, and then, you know, it kind of fell off. What the... What are you guys doing there? What is that? Cope. Interesting. Oh. Oh. That's what horses do, right? Are those horses? What are these? What the... Why do they look like that? You know what I mean? Like, are those ponies? Also, aren't they supposed to be, like, on the other side of the fence? I'm gonna guess South Africa because South Africa has horses. See? Fuck you, Buzz Louie. I'm gonna fucking kick your ass in GeoGuessr. Snow. Okay. Uh-huh. Oh. Oh, whoa. Dude, we're going through like every season. What the fuck? Holy shit. Is there like any like it's beautiful here though. Nah, Buzz Louie, I'm gonna guess it's somewhere here, which is like a pretty vague region. You know, because it's like most of Europe. But all I need to do is throw Buzz Louie off. You know what? Let's go Serbia. I'm feeling a little bit Serbian today. I want Bulgaria, believer. Holy shit, you knew it. Damn, Buzz Louie, you're garbage. I'm sorry. Every time I say that, they like get 8,000 points against me next round. Italy? Let me get a read on this. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. It's the old country. Oh, fuck you. That island's not even real. Lambung. Malaysia, maybe? No, wait. Oh. All right, I guess we're going back. Wait a minute. Oh, shit. Let me get a read on this. Man. Whatever. Oh, it was Indonesia. Napo is just that sticky sauce you put on pancakes. What the hell's wrong with you, man? You know, this is just my mental illness, but whenever I'm in a place like this, all I can think about is how close is the closest snake to me? And the answer is probably very close. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you, Buzz Louie. I bet you feel so good. See, this is what they do every single time. They wait until the points multiplier gets way better, so that when they barely fucking beat me, they kill me. Corian M, thank you for the sub. Oh. No, fuck you. He saw it too. Fuck you, bitch. I hate you. And look at this. He's gonna like, look at this. Look at what he's about to do to me. Oh my god. That is the Ohio. Okay. Oh my god. Dude. Not to like dox my old place, but like that temporary place where I lived at like a year ago, that building looked pretty much exactly like that. Maybe this is where I lived. I guess it's Russia, but I don't know. Aha, motherfucker. Bro, you're hunched over. It's called focusing, okay? I'm sorry that you don't do any work in your life, so you don't know what it's like to focus, but this is called focusing.
got so many necklaces? Why you got necklace?
Hi.
Hi. Oh. Why do I have a feeling that I'm gonna like die after this round, even though I'm like so well in the lead? Like seriously, you know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. We're not giving him the fucking time of day. This is somewhere here, okay? It's somewhere there, and we're not gonna let him. Leah Ingrid, thank you for the tier 1. Oh no! Oh no! 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 Are you fucking serious? Look at this shit. Look at what he does to me. In all of 4K. Thank you. Whenever you go fuck it, you end up losing. Oh, 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 oh. I bet he's not going to figure that one out. Ah! Fuck you. Patrick's. The Great Martial Law. Nice. Thank you. Loki didn't know that meant Munich. Yeah, sorry. I got that European riz, man. Oh, fuck you! Also, what the fuck is this profile? Wait a minute. That's the same guy. Oh, no. Can I block him? Can I block people on GeoGuessr? I don't like playing against this guy. What am I? I'm trying to get a look at this sign, dude, and I'm just like, oh. Stop, I'm reading. Fuck it. When in doubt, South Africa. Oh! Oh! Oh my god, you're fucking garbage. You're garbage. I'm so much better than you. Come on, come on. He's never gonna spot it. Oh, no, he spotted it. You cheated. See, this is what happens, man. As soon as I start doing well, the accusations come in. Oh, what the? Come on, man. Brighton. India. Oh, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. I hate you. I hate you. No, you did with South Africa? Okay. The thing about South Africa is that if it's like a fucking like, kind of like a plain deserty vibe, there's two options. It's either South Africa, or I guess Botswana as well, or Australia. It's really like not, there's not really a lot of doubt about it. Is this like fucking Greenland? What the fuck is this? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, God. Whatever. I didn't need the healing anyway. The healing is just, it's unnecessary. I don't need it. What kind of a pride flag is that? Oh, wow. They love it. Oh. Oh! You're off to Vietnam. But wait a minute. We're not in Vietnam, are we? Where are we? Where are we? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Get me out of this game. Oh my. Tasmania. There's no way. Fuck you. Fuck you. No, not GG. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, there we go. Okay. Speedrun. Plymouth, United Kingdom. Close enough. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. No, not close enough at all. I hate this guy. I'm sorry. I should stop saying that. I should stop saying that. It's very toxic of me to say these horrible things about these people. I don't even, you know, maybe they're having a bad day and they're taking it out on me. I mean, they're not taking it out on me at all. They're just playing geoguessr, and I'm a horrible loser. If there's one thing in life I take terribly, it's losing, because everything needs to go my way. Ah! Whenever it has the little C that has a little like penis under it, that's Portuguese, I think. I don't know. It's like just like a conclusion I made in my head. I don't have like the academics to back that up. But also I think it's in Turkish too. No, but Turkish has like a bunch of other letters that you'll recognize Turkish, I would say. This is Hungary. I mean, we all know it's Hungary. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. Hey, buddy. Buddy, go fuck yourself. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not... I shouldn't do this. Like, I shouldn't... I'm not... I'm gonna be nice now. I'm gonna take my losses nice. I'm not gonna... I shouldn't villainize these people. You know, fair play, dude. Fair game. We're evenly matched, man. Bro, I don't fucking care. I don't know, bro. Fucking Dublin, bro. Who fucking cares? This place is just a place. What? Oh my god, dude. Fucking Jersey and Guernsey, dude. Ah. Oh! I don't know, man. It's like one of these. Okay, I'm gonna say Slovakia. Dude, Prešov City. Oh man, fuck you. Look at the trees. Man, I don't know shit about trees. I only know when it's Estonia because of the trees, because I just have a gut feeling, but like, other than that. Oh man, fuck you. I'm sorry. Do you have advice for the mentally ill? Is this the normal way to drive? I don't know where we are. Oh! I don't know. Fuck it. Advice for the mentally ill. Oh. I don't know, dude. Thailand. I just spilled Dr. Pepper all over my fingers. Oh god, that's the end of me, isn't it? Sorry, I was distracted because I spilled. Thanks for the advice. No, hold on. If you're mentally ill, just like try to relax and put a smile on your face. Can you play a regular round? I want to try to do a battle royale, but I don't know. Drink water. Yeah, drink water. Never let a lover disturb your peace. Oh wow. What is this? Like, this is like America, but it's like a little bit different. You know what I mean? Like, so, like it is America, but like it's somewhere very specific. The most powerful CBD hemp oil products available? Damn, bro. I'm about to have a crazy ass night, man. I don't know, dude. Fucking Arizona. Oh. Oh well. Am I really getting clapped in silver division now? Is that how fucking low I've fallen? I'm literally getting fucking smoked in silver. Like, I mean, that's we know what this is. Am I okay? Oh, am I ever? See? And then, of course, when I get it right, it does like fucking 25 damage. Obviously. .lu. What was it, like Luxembourg? Where the fuck are we? I mean, fuck it, right? Once again, every time I say that, I do lose, so. Oh! Beautiful work, my boy. Thank you. Finally, some positivity and love in the air. I feel like things are turning around for me. You ever think about like how easy it would be to steal this laundry? Like if in the middle of the night I was just walking by, I could crawl up this side, take those, and then walk away. Oh, or I could go up the stairs. You know what game I've been playing a lot recently? Vampire Survivors. I downloaded it as a joke, and now I have like 10 hours on it in 2 days. It's like literally the most like ADHD game of all time, I think. Oh my god. Your boy always knows how to snoop out a pretty view. But I don't know where we are. I'm gonna guess we're Albania. Next geoguessr location, we have to move there. Okay. Me and Prezzo are moving. Okay. First of all, me and Prezzo are moving here. I mean, that's cute. I like that garage door. If I lived here, you'd see me like I was about to say fondling, caressing this garage door every day outside of my apartment, but never mind. All right, we just need to like scare whatever. Oh. Oh, hell yeah, dude. 9 health. That's amazing. I'm so glad. Do you guys ever have like fascinations with random countries? Like countries that people normally don't talk about, and you have this like one country where like, ooh, this country's interesting. I used to have it with what's it called? I think I had it with, I think it was Turkmenistan. Yeah, it was Turkmenistan, because Turkmenistan is a very interesting country. They have like a dictator, and their capital city looks insane because it's like basically just built for show or whatever. Ashgabat, I think. Goodness gracious, this looks like Fallout. Like, no offense, wherever this is, but like, Jesus Christ, where are we? Where's the sun? Okay. I don't know, maybe it's Serbia, dude. Oh my god, I knew it. Yes! No! See, this is what I mean. It's like a hamster wheel, man. You're just always going in, you're just always between these two, man. Like, watch this, okay? I'm about to go right back down. Never late. No, I'm about to own this motherfucker. This is a bozo right here. Watch this. I don't even have a morsel of a doubt that I'm about to win this. Where the fuck are we? Street signs. Hello? Hello? Oh, there's about to be some signs there. Oh, that looks yummy. You know what I mean? Like, that building looks, I don't know, like I want to eat it. It looks like a nice piece of candy. It's very satisfying. Where the fuck is this? I mean, let's check out the license plate. Okay, so that's like EU, because at the side it's blue. Because that's what all the Europeans do. That's the one thing I got to give to America. I like the license plates. Americans, they have a little fun with the license plates. All the like state license plates. They got some cool stuff on there. Meanwhile, we just got like the white and blue, which is like, okay, so like in case you like run somebody over and run away, the license plate is like a little bit more legible. But like, is it that much more legible? Like, if I were silver, wait a minute. What? It didn't let me. I was gonna guess there and it didn't let me click. I was like, gonna guess that. It didn't let me click. I'm doing it again. I don't know, dude. Doesn't fucking matter. You're really owning them. Oh, I am owning them. I am owning them. You're getting owned so fucking hard. Anyone else like a... I'm like a huge slut for signs. Like, I love a good sign. Like, look at this. I know exactly where I am now. It's somewhere here. I gotta take my vitamins. Who's the bozo now? Is that you? Do I call you a bozo? Pronounce it British here. I've got to take my vitamins. You don't need vitamins, you need a cigarette. No, literally, like, why am I about to light up a cigarette in my room? All right, let's do Am I the Asshole? Okay, I need a break from this, because literally all this is reminding me is that my life is just a constant cycle of me feeling terrible about myself. Am I the asshole? Ooh. How does Northernline choose these? Like, how does he choose, like, okay, you know what? Maybe I won't read this fucking 10-paragraph essay, but then, like, some of them will be worth it, you know? Cool title. Well, this one's pretty cool. Am I the asshole for leaving my babies inside by themselves? I, 20, am a mother of triplets whom are only 2 months old. That is crazy. That's crazy, man. There are people, like, half my viewers are fucking 20. Like, motherfuckers are watching Actually, and then other 20-year-olds are fucking having triplets, dude. I was like, my brain was still in geoguessr mode, and I was like, I can't look at chat. I was like, I can't look at chat, which is like, why not? Triplets is simply too many children. I never expected ever in my life that I'd be a mother to triplets, so when I first became pregnant, it was definitely the last thing in my mind. I'm home with babies all day long, and I had to even transfer my education to online. Sometimes I just need some fresh air, especially when I can't get them to stop crying, and I find myself getting super frustrated to the point of tears. It's honestly so hard, and the dad isn't here to help as he's either at work or at school. My fiance's 24 parents rented us a main floor apartment, so when I step outside, I'm literally just sitting on the chair right beside the door. Plus, I have a baby monitor set up in the room, and it has a camera on it, so I can literally see them and hear them. So if anything happened, I'd be able to quickly get to them. Why do they always gotta, like, say the ages? Being able to step outside for a few minutes and take a breather is really important to me because I start to have mini panic attacks when I can't get them to stop crying. And I get really frustrated because I just feel super overwhelmed. Being able to go outside just gives me a chance to calm down. My fiance came home to me sitting outside while the babies were crying and freaked out on me, calling me a horrible mom and a bunch of other names that I'm not going to list here. He thinks that I was being super neglectful and putting the babies in harm's way, and even told his parents, and now everyone seems to be really against me. I grow up in the system. My fiance's family is the only family I have and ever known, so it breaks my heart that they are so upset with me, but I really don't think I was doing anything wrong or putting my babies in a harm way. But they seem to be thinking otherwise. So here I am wondering if I should apologize for my actions or if I am the a-hole in this situation. Yeah, I think she needs. I think she like needs a little bit of help. I mean, like if she has a baby monitor, like realistically speaking, mothers, and this is crazy, mothers are also human. They are people that need like their own little room to breathe. So I feel like, yeah, I don't know if there's a baby monitor and she can see them. I feel like, especially because it's like fucking triplets, dude. You ever had to take care of like one baby? It's insane. Like it's really difficult. If there's 3 of them, holy shit. Yeah, I don't know. It seems like she's in a very tough position. So I feel like they should maybe cut her some slack, you know? I have 3 children. I should reply to this post. Yeah, Nick would. He's like, I plan on having triplets. Here's my advice. I'm the asshole for kicking my mother-in-law, or kicking out. I thought that was just as kicking, for forcing my child to eat the one thing she dislikes. Am I the asshole for choosing my dog over my family by refusing to? Am I the asshole for buying my daughter her own Nintendo Switch after her older step-siblings refused to let her play? Oh, here we go. Some, like, fucking child drama. Oh, my God. My wife has a son, 12, and a daughter, 14. They are not biologically my kids. Our daughter, 7, is, however. For Christmas, we bought them the Switch. To be clear, it was for all 3, and they opened it together. This was their first gaming console. All the games we purchased had multiplayer function. We also gave each kid their own controller. Okay, this is just flexing. That's just a whole ass flex. Because those, like, if we're talking pro controllers, that's like $70 a pop. I had to like think long and hard before I bought mine. Christmas Day things were fine. They all played together for hours. The day after, life resumed. My wife flew out for her dad's surgery. Sorry, as I went to work each day. Both older kids were to keep an eye out for the youngest during the remainder of Christmas break. I'd come home from work to find the 2 playing while the youngest sat quietly, obviously upset though. I'd ask, why isn't the youngest playing as well? I would hear responses like, in a minute, or this level is too hard for her. Most of the time, they'd give me a bunch of hot air without definite reason. One evening, a huge fight broke out after the 2 paused the game and walked away. The youngest determined it was finally her turn. When they found her, all hell broke loose. I took the console away. The next day, I told them they could have it back when they agreed to let their sister play. See, here's the thing, right? When I was a kid, my cousin gifted me a drum set, and I didn't let anybody use it. And was I evil for it? Potentially. Potentially, I was a little bit evil. You know what I mean? Like, potentially, I should have let people use the drum set. But then, the thing is like, when I did let other people use it, they broke it. So I'm not saying that I am like, you know, I was like the smartest child. But I'm saying that sometimes there's a reason why you don't trust other kids. It was your gift, though. No, I'm saying, yeah, it was my gift. But we don't know much about this 7-year-old child. What if she chews on the console? What if she throws it out the window? These are details that I hope they indulge us in. Sharing is like torture when you're a kid. It kind of is, I'm not gonna lie. At 7, I chewed on things when I was 7. Is that not normal? Are you not allowed to chew on things when you're 7 years old? Anyways. Several days later, I come home and find the youngest in her room crying. They made her do all the chores. In return, she would be given 15 minutes to play the game. Only they didn't hold up their end of the deal after she completed the chores. I discovered this wasn't an isolated incident. They have been bossing her around every day and using the console to manipulate her. I was livid. This was a gift intended for everyone. She shouldn't have to earn her playtime. Yeah, wait, what the fuck is this? 15 minutes? 15 minutes is nothing when it comes to video games. What the fuck is that? This reeks, man. She wouldn't have to earn her time to play and then be given a ridiculous time restraint. I took the console away completely, but realized later that this wasn't fair for the youngest who did nothing wrong. I decided to buy her a system just for her. I saw this being the only fix to eliminate the problem. The older kids got their system back, and I explained that their sister has her own. Everything seemed fine. Things, in my opinion, worked out great. This was until my wife returned home. Oh, the classic wife. The older kids told her how I've shown obvious favoritism for the youngest. They don't think it's fair. The younger gets to have a console to herself and in her bedroom. Their console has been in the living room since Christmas morning. They argued they should each have their own console so they can have them in separate rooms too. To be clear, the youngest needs her system in her room, or it would defeat the purpose of buying another one since the other kids use the living room TV. Even after explaining to my wife what had happened, she agreed that it was a form of favoritism and that I should have made the rule all three play or none at all. Like as if they'd actually obey that rule when I wasn't home. Currently, they're barely speaking to me and said to fix things, I should buy a third console. I'm kicking myself for buying the first one. I'm not sure why so many are baffled over the fact that older kids were asked to keep an eye out for the youngest. That simply meant, as they know, call if there's a problem and I'll be right there. They were not expected or asked to do a single thing for their sibling other than picking up the phone and calling me. I mean, okay, the realistic analysis of this is that there's probably some like beef because these kids probably have like some kind of trauma related to like their actual father. They probably like they might be like a little bit bitter about like the new family, even though this motherfucker are 7, so like they've had time to acclimatize. You know what I mean? But that's kind of like what it seems to be rooted in, is that there seems to be like, and I feel really sorry for this kid, daughter 7, because it's probably not, you know, it's probably not a good foundation to grow up on, where you grow up in a house where you feel like the 2 other kids are like constantly fucking grouped up against you. You're the asshole. He should be buying the third console. No, exactly. So yeah, I don't know. They need to like have some kind of like family therapy about this, because I don't know. Or maybe just like give me the Switches. I'll take care of them. Am I the asshole? I sold the PS4 my brother gave to my son for Christmas. My son is 15 years old. He is the eldest and is a gifted student. Okay, it's not too long. I have to admit that I'm strict in his education, but I want nothing but the best for him and to have academic opportunities I didn't have. My wife and I are very proud of him. I think one of the reasons why he is so successful is because we don't allow anything that might distract him from his studies. We also hire tutors and private professors and after-school activities. Some people might say this is too much, but he never complained or rebelled, so we think we are doing it well. As a parent, that is a really good sign. When your kid never complains, that is like a green light for you to keep doing the way that you are doing things, because kids always communicate their problems. Anyways. However, this Christmas, my brother came to visit in the morning. He came with a wrapped box for my son and other little gifts for our children. He gave the box to my son just to find out it's a PS4. Really? Not a PS5? The brother's the asshole. That's an old-ass console. Nobody fucking wants a PS4. He explained that he bought a PS5 and this was his previous PS4, so he gave it to my son because of his grades. I said nothing at the moment. They plugged it into the TV and started playing a bit. Later, my brother went into the kitchen and we spoke in private. I told him that video games might distract my son from his studies and should have discussed it with me beforehand. Your son is going to fucking kill himself. Like, that's the reality. Like, what the fuck is this? This is, like, terrible. This is like when, literally, like, my mom would like unplug the computer when I got my Toontown membership. Well, actually, it's not like that at all. But like, you know what I mean? It was a terrible day for me. The following days, he used that console almost every moment he was awakened, and even let his little brothers play too. After the new year, when he was closer to go back to his private classes, he was still playing many hours a day. I warned him that if this behavior continues after his private classes restarted, the PS4 will be gone. He begged me not to take it away and promised to not play that many hours. He started his private classes and will be back to school soon. However, he has still been playing after coming back from his classes, saying that he finished his assignments, but I see him way too distracted. What the fuck is this? He finished his assignments, he's going to his classes, but in this fucking stupid ass motherfucker's head, he's like, oh, he's having fun. He's actually dedicating time to things that are not school. This is an outrage. So while he was out of home, I took and PS4 and sold it. This is the craziest part of the subreddit. It's kind of hard to read these posts because like they don't proofread this shit. Like, what the fuck is this? Previous online listing.
White people be like,
I took and PS4 and sold it. Previous online listing. Maybe you need to hit the books. Like, what the fuck is this? He wasn't happy at all when he found out, but I told him that this was a distraction to him and didn't keep his promise. Then he told everything to my brother, who insulted me over the phone for selling a Christmas gift. I told him this was his fault for gifting a video game without talking to me first. My son is focused on his studies again, but isn't talking to me. And even my wife is saying I was way too harsh and I should trust him more. Our kids are also avoiding me and pretending to be busy when I enter the same room as them. Too many people are giving me the "you're the asshole" and being hostile. Okay, I'll try to apologize to him. Maybe I could buy him a smartphone, let him use it 3 hours a day, so he can watch movies or even game on that. Would that be okay? Let's look at where he posts. Oh, this is a burner. I was like hoping to like see the subreddits. He doesn't have a phone? No, yeah, that's fucking crazy. 15-year-old doesn't have a phone. Yeah, I'm gonna say that this guy's the asshole. My God, you're such a fucking asshole. My God, your body's absurd. Yeah, pretty. I would say that one was a pretty, you know. Am I the asshole for changing the locks and having a keymate for both leases? I don't even know what that means. Yes, you are the asshole because you're a fucking landlord. Like, hello? Not the a-hole, not the a-hole. Am I the asshole for putting onions in the tuna salad? I have a tuna salad recipe that I'm very proud of. I use tuna, QP mayonnaise. QPie? What the fuck is that? Hold on. QPie. Oh, what the fuck? Why is there like a naked baby? Like a naked doll baby? What the fuck is this? It's really yummy mayo. I think I've had it before. Spicy brown mustard, celery, onion, garlic, pickles, lemon juice, pickle juice, salt, and black pepper. I chop the celery, onion, garlic, and pickles fresh for maximum flavor. It's honestly the best tuna salad I've ever tasted in my life, including restaurants and other people's houses. My girlfriend is an extremely picky eater, and honestly, it drives me crazy sometimes because I love food. Today, she asked me to make tuna salad, but when she saw me preparing all ingredients, she demanded no onion. I told her that I always put onion in it, and she's always loved it. But she persisted that she doesn't like onions, which makes no sense. What do you mean it makes no fucking sense? Eventually, I said, fine, I'll leave the onion out. After she left the kitchen, I quickly chopped the onion and added it. What the fuck? Betting on the fact that she wouldn't be able to tell that it was in there. I served it to her open-faced on an everything bagel, and it turned out to be right because she immediately gobbled up every last bite and said it was great. But later in the afternoon, she saw the onion peel in the trash can and figured out that I had added to it. She got mad at me, even after I told her that she obviously liked it. She said it was disrespectful. Honestly, I love her, but I'm just tired of her picky eating. What kind of a person refuses to eat onions and a bunch of other food in their 30s? Age has nothing to do with this. Oh my fucking God. Age has nothing to do with this. You can be fucking 95 years old and a picky eater. This is like, it's not, the fucking idea that you grow out of picky eating is so fucking stupid because everyone has a different relationship with food. Like, the fact that everybody needs to fucking police everyone's fucking relationship with food is the most stupid shit ever. There's no fucking rite of passage that is like, oh, you need to like onions by the time that you're 30 years old. You know? This is the opposite of a Northern Line stream. Like, this is so fucking stupid. Why? Okay. I used to be a really picky eater growing up. And then, like, eventually, I think it's just because, like, I was put in, like, a lot more situations where I ended up trying a lot more things. And for me personally, nowadays I'm not as much of a picky eater. But people have their reasons for being picky eaters. It's not as much of, like, a, like, for me, it was just a case of, like, I was a kid, Like, mine was, like, I was a kid and I liked my little macaroni. That's all I wanted. But then when I grew up, I was like, okay, I'll try more. But other people, they have texture issues. Maybe they have like fucking literal traumas related to food. That's also a very real thing because food is a very, has a very direct connection to memories and shit. So it's like, just let people eat what they want to eat. You know what I mean? Like, if she doesn't want fucking onions in her fucking tuna salad, which first of all, I mean, they're both the assholes because they're eating tuna salad. Tuna salad is shit. But, looking past that, if she doesn't want onion in her fucking tuna salad, then I don't know, like okay, here's another thing, right? Fucking asshole. In their 30s. If you're in your 30s, you should fucking understand that sometimes when you're in a relationship, you make compromises. And making a compromise of like, okay, if I'm making this salad for both me and my partner, maybe this time I'll leave the onion out. Is the onion like such a fucking integral part of the salad? I don't fucking know. I've never had this shit. But it's like you can probably fucking survive without it. Fuck you, tuna salad is amazing. I just know all of y'all be stinking up the room with that breath. Woo! Also, like, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, okay? The way that I look at these posts, all these people are assholes because they take their little, like, personal disputes and they go on Reddit. Like, I don't know. Am I the asshole for telling my boyfriend that if his mom comes to live with us, I'm leaving? I, 25 male, am dating this guy, 23 male, who's got serious mommy issues. He literally acts like a soldier in front of his officer whenever his mom comes around, while I can't even get him off his video games to go out. It's ridiculous. These fucking gamers, man. And his mom is batshit crazy. She'll come around our house once per week uninvited, literally starts investigating this place like a crime scene. Then she'll criticize me, and only me, for the miserable state of our house, complain about how dirty I'm doing her baby, and then compare me with his ex-girlfriends. My boyfriend is bi. And essentially make me out to be like a downgrade compared to them. And my boyfriend just stands by and does nothing about it, because according to him, his mother is just looking out for him. She only leaves once she gets her fill of denigrating me, and then she comes back next week for the same story all over again. Well, she's now going through a divorce, and she offered to live with us. And while my boyfriend was obviously accepted without a second thought, and even offered to let her sleep in our bed while we sleep in the living room. What? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. I finally had enough and put my foot down, telling him that under no circumstances I'm living with that woman for an indefinite amount of time. My boyfriend obviously got mad at me, and we broke into an argument, and I told him that if she comes here, then I'm living. Oh. You're living, sis. I'm leaving. Finally, he called his mom saying that he can't let her stay because I don't agree with it, and I thought it'd be the end of this, but oh boy. She literally starts bombarding my phone till I blocked her, and then the next day I get a message from her from another number, which I've only read half of, but let's just say radioactive waste isn't as toxic as what was in that message. Of course, my boyfriend still isn't defending me and blaming me for our conflict, saying that she already had a very tough time because of the divorce, and I'm just making things harder for her just because I don't want to live with her for a couple of weeks. Yeah, you're the asshole. Nah, yeah, this seems like a shitty situation. I would say that he probably would need to leave either way. You know what I mean? I don't mean to be like one of those Reddit people, one of those like TikTok people. It's like, bestie, you need to like fucking literally like stab your partner and leave immediately. But like, I don't know, maybe. R.I.P. Sigmund Freud, you would have loved Am I the Asshole? Dude, Freud would have loved that Prince Harry book, man. He would have loved it. If I send a link of an article about 5 ways movies control your life, will you read it? Because I need to read it for school, but I'm having a hard time reading it. No. Go top post of the week or month. Let's see, month. Am I the asshole for bringing up my brother's premature birth at Christmas dinner to get my parents to shut up? What the fuck? I am a nurse practitioner, and I am the primary care provider for a lot of the low-risk maternity cases at the practice where I work. I also work hand-in-hand with the doctors and midwives to create a healthy maternity, birth, and postpartum situation. My fiancée is completing her residency. We live together and have for a few years now. We aren't in any hurry to get married. We originally had plans to do so a couple of years ago, but then we got really busy 2 years ago. It is driving my very religious parents crazy that their youngest son is living in sin. I don't really care. I'm an adult and I do what I want. We are getting married in June. So we are visiting my parents for Christmas. The way it came together this year, everyone is at my parents' house. So that's my folks, my 3 siblings, myself, fiance, and 7 grandchildren. So 17 people. That's fucking insane. I'm not gonna lie. After like 2 hours, if I had to spend Christmas with 17 of my relatives, I would be dead within 2 hours. At dinner, my mom starts going on about how she is so glad that we are finally getting married, and she won't be embarrassed at church anymore. And my dad says how proud he is of his 3 older kids who all either waited to get married before moving in together or got married right away after moving in together. You shouldn't get married before you've moved in together, because how the fuck, like, moving in together is like one of the biggest fucking tests if you're compatible. Like, one thing is to like fucking live apart and be like, oh, I love you so much, you're so cute. And then another thing is like moving in together and then finding out that your partner poops in a corner. You know what I mean? Like, that's like a thing you kind of want to know before you get married. My fiance was getting embarrassed and I was getting mad over the stupid argument we have had too many times. And a family dinner was the last straw. Dun dun dun. Freudian slip. No. I have asked them repeatedly to just accept that they cannot control how I live my life. I refuse to stay with them when I visit, even if I come alone. Hotels are just easier. So I started talking about a premature baby that I had been reading about. That's a weird segue. It was almost 3 months premature and weighed about 1.6 pounds. It was super strong and healthy for being born so little. And the NICU had high hopes for the baby doing well. My mom and dad both got deer in the headlights looks on their faces. Too bad. Should not have fucked around with my fiance's feelings. What? This guy's like fucking ulting. Like, what is this? You've activated my ultimate ability. I'm going to start talking about premature born babies. So I asked about my oldest brother. He was born almost 4 months premature. Is there a chance that we could check out the family album where we keep all the records of family births and stuff? I already know my brother was over 9 pounds and almost 23 inches long when he was born. My grandmother told me all about it the first time my parents tried to shame me. The subject gets changed very fast. After supper, my parents told me that I should not try to embarrass them with private things that are not my concern. I told them that if I heard anything about my living arrangements ever again for the rest of my life, I would make sure to keep bringing up the fact that my mom was in her 2nd trimester when they got married. What? Okay. So it's they had sex before getting married. So then what it actually means is not that the brother was born premature. It's the fact that they got, they were messing around before marriage, and then, a little thing happened, and then they got married to cover it up. What the fuck is this guy's problem? Like, why do you gotta, what is this shit? Jesus Christ. Not the asshole. That was beautifully handled. Beautifully handled. Axel's left toe. Thank you for 4 months. Thanks so much.
Woo.
Am I the asshole for getting up from my chair in the middle of the Christmas dinner and shouting, "Shut the fuck up about my body!" in response to my husband's observation? Okay, they probably didn't say it like that. How long is this? So ever since I had my son months ago, my husband has started making indirect comments about my body. He never says any hurtful words, but I find his observations, as he calls, hurtful. For example, he'd see me wearing an old top and say, "Oh, that top used to look good on you, but not anymore though." Or when he looks at my waist and says, "Wow, I didn't know your waist could get this wide." I'm doing like a fucking like Prince Charles accent, because this is like what he used to say. Fucking weird ass old man. Basically passive stuff that I tried to ignore till it extended to my friends and family. FYI, this went on for months and months and months. We went to Christmas celebration at his family's home. My sister-in-law, complimented my floral maxi dress, and my husband said, "I agree, it looks nice on you, though I have to admit that your waist could get smaller than this." Who is this guy? Awkward silence took over. I was absolutely fuming. This was my last straw. So I got up from my chair in the middle of the dinner and shouted at the top of my lungs, "Shut the fuck up about my body!" It's just the way the body spelt. He was absolutely speechless as his family stared while some others tried to get me to calm down. But the situation got more tense and dinner ended up being cut short, and my husband storming off to his friend's place to spend the night upon leaving a very nasty text saying I embarrassed him and made a scene over an observation he made. This guy loves being like, I'm just observing. He called me childish and told me to get therapy for my insecurities instead of verbally abusing him and scaring his family. Dude, I swear to God, man, family reunions are like a fucking weight conversation battle royale. Like you never know who this time is gonna pull out the random weight comment. It's like every fucking time, man. No way he said he was getting verbally abused. Yeah, that guy stinks. He reeks a little. Or the asshole for Virginia. I actually read this one. I like saw this one somewhere. Ooh, asshole. Okay, let's see asshole. Let's read the asshole one. I've been married to my second husband, Mike, for 4 years now. He's a jokester and loves to crack jokes all the time. He especially likes to joke with my brother, Ethan, and his wife. Wait a minute. Could this be Ethan and Ela? Ethan used to be okay with it till he started complaining about Mike taking it too far with his jokes. Some context about Ethan. He and his wife couldn't have kids, so they adopted a boy, Joey. Mike has been making silly, lighthearted jokes that involving Joey's bio parents as a way to mess with Ethan and his wife. Okay, Mike needs to like get a handle on himself. I already talked to Mike, and I tell you that he 100% means no harm, and he was just trying to get them to react. Okay, I hate this. I hate these fucking people. Families are fucking infested with people like these, like parasites, where everyone acknowledges that this person is a piece of shit and they're an asshole, but nobody really does anything about it because they're like, oh, that's just the way they are. You know, they don't mean any harm. You know, they even though they said like probably the worst thing you've ever heard, they didn't mean no harm. They're just trying to get a reaction out of you. Like, that's a normal thing to do. You know what I mean? Like, what? So fast forward to New Year's Eve. My parents hosted a big celebratory dinner, and Ethan and his wife came. While we were eating dinner, Mike decided to tell a knock-knock joke to Ethan. He said, knock, knock. Ethan laughed and said, who's there? Mike replied, Joey's bio parents. Then he bursted out laughing. Silence took over, and Ethan's facial expressions changed.
Hi.
His wife called Mike an idiot, to which Mike replied with, hey, relax, it was just a joke. What kind of a fucking joke is that, man? This man is literally like terrorizing little Joey. An argument ensued and dinner was paused. My parents suddenly told Mike to leave, which I thought was too harsh. I tried to speak to them and get them to calm down, but my mom insisted that Mike leave. We left and Mike was complaining the whole time about how they overreacted. I called my mom later and she told me that Mike was out of line with his hurtful jokes about this touchy topic and told me I was wrong for defending him and saying he was just joking. She said he ruined New Year's for the family, but I told her that it was her and Dad who ruined the New Year's celebration for escalating the situation and kicking him out. I told her he could talk to them, but again, they were the ones who ruined the New Year's celebration. She called me delusional for this statement and hung up. We haven't talked to them for days. I tried contacting Ethan, but no response. Felt like I joined at a bad time. No, this is a perfect time, Maria Amelia. Thanks for the sub. Yeah, you gotta get a fucking handle on your little fucking buddy Mike. Mike ruined the celebration. She's so real for being delusional. What? I would love to see like a picture of Mike, because I literally like, I'm picturing like all my little uncles who are all the same way, where they're like, hey, knock knock, and it's really like the worst joke you've ever heard in your life, and the whole table goes silent, and everyone's just kind of like, oh my god, like I can't believe this guy is still like invited to these things. I just can't believe that those are real people, you know what I mean? Ooh, another asshole one. Oh, everyone sucks. Let's see this. Free for all. He definitely thought he was the funny guy in high school. And then he's like, why does nobody from my high school ever talk to me? I, female, 27, have been with my boyfriend, 33, for almost 2 years now. We will be getting married eventually, but it's not a priority. My mom won't let us share a bed if we come to see them for any reason. When we came over this last summer, my boyfriend suggested renting a hotel so we could have privacy and a comfortable bed. It drove my mom nuts that we bypassed her little rules. She wouldn't drop it the entire time we were there. She made me a promise not to do that again. My boyfriend's mom and dad are retired to Mexico, and they are really chill. So we made plans to come visit them over Christmas. They are not Christian, so they don't really care when they see their son with regards to religious holidays. We didn't tell my parents we weren't coming. My mom asked me at Thanksgiving if I was going to hold my promise not to stay at a hotel over Christmas. I answered truthfully that I would not stay at a hotel. I'm sitting here on the balcony of my future in-laws' condo, looking at the Caribbean, waiting for sunrise and enjoying the peace and quiet. I made the mistake of going online yesterday, and I saw a bunch of posts from my mom and my sisters about how I was a jerk for lying to them about my plans. Posts. I may have been a little tipsy last night because I decided to respond. I said that it was ridiculous of them to try to keep telling me I couldn't share a room with my boyfriend, that I was keeping my promise by not staying at a hotel when we were there, and that if they planned on putting everything on Facebook, I would be avoiding all visits for the foreseeable future. They took down their posts when people started crapping on them. When people started crapping on them for trying to control me. But some people did agree with them. Now they are texting me and calling to say I was an asshole. Well, you got your answer, man. Your family thinks you're the asshole for making them look bad. I asked them if they were trying to make me look good with their posts. They stopped for a while, but there were more texts and voicemail in the morning. I'm kind of liking the idea of skipping out into drama for now, but I miss my dad, and he is blameless in this. Am I the asshole? Esh. Oh, everyone sucks here. Your mom is horribly controlling. That's not in question. But instead of saying, I won't be spending Christmas with you this year, I'm going to the in-laws, and if I come to you again, we will stay in a hotel, you lied in such a way that they thought you'd be attending. Instead of acting in the adult manner in which you would want to be treated, you behaved like a kid. I mean, like, the thing is, like, when you have like an insane like family member, like you kind of have to lie to them sometimes. Like it's just like here's the thing is like I kind of get it. You know what I mean? Like sometimes you can't really like be upfront with them. Where's the Subway Surfers? It's just a bed though. But I mean like the motherfucker's 27 years old. You know what I mean? Like, that's just kind of insane. What's up, Anya Drowning? Yeah, they're actually the asshole for going to the Caribbean and not letting me go with them. We'll do one more. I like the asshole ones. The asshole ones are fun because the poster is obviously like in some kind of like weird state where like they I don't know, they feel like they're about to eat, but they don't. My family loves going on
White
Facebook to
people be
argue.
Hi.
Jerns, thanks for 8 months. Aksel, I started university. What are your thoughts on that? That's amazing. Congrats, man. I'm proud of you. You've grown up. I don't know if my family have ever like really argued on Facebook. Like I don't know if it ever got to that point. I do know that they've done like the thing of like removing each other. And then like the only way that they ever get back in touch after beefing is that they like re-add each other. They send like a friend request to each other, and that's like a peace offering. My brother and sister love arguing about politics with people. I used to do that with my ex. Dude, Twitter needs like what Facebook has with the in a relationship with. Like I'd love it like I would love to like be able to announce it like that. You know what I mean? Like it shows up, it puts both of our fucking profile pictures on display and everyone can kind of comment under it because like when I used to go to school and I had a Facebook, anytime someone would get in a relationship, it was like a big ass fucking moment. You know what I mean? Like, it was like everyone kind of gathered around. It was like, it was crazy. My bipolar uncle flirts with me on Facebook. I got invited to my, anyways, let's read the title first. Am I the asshole for leaving my in-laws' Christmas dinner after I found out that they didn't make accommodations for me? I got in, you know what, actually, let me tell a story of my own before this, okay? One time, I was over at my friend's house. I was like 5 years old. And his grandpa came over, and he brought him a Kinder Surprise egg. And then this is so stupid. I went up to him, and I was like, can I have one? And he was like, oh, I didn't know you would be here. And then I cried. I started crying in front of that old man, that poor old man. I literally like, I think about that so often where like that old man was like, he just wanted to do something for his grandson. And I had completely ruined it. I made it about myself. I was like a horrible child. Like, I'm not going to lie. Like, I got to put out a statement. I was an asshole. Like, I was the asshole. 100%. Like, I was just I was just too isolated as a child to understand how like social dynamics worked. So I was just like such a dick. Like the fact that my father just like left me in the middle of a forest. Well, he didn't leave me in the middle of the forest. He moved us to like this farm in the middle of the forest where like my best friends were like goats and sheep. It had like such a horrible effect on me where like I didn't know how to interact with humans. I was literally like, I was talking to Simply about this. I called with Simply a couple nights ago, and I was like kind of telling him about my childhood and how like I didn't get exposed to a lot of things until I was like 6 or 7. Like toasters, you know, like because we didn't have electricity. So I'd go to my aunt's house and I'd see a toaster and I'd be like, holy fucking shit, this is crazy. Like I was kind of like it was like an uncontacted tribe moment. You know what I mean? Where I was like, what the fuck is this? You can fucking toast bread? Oh my God, this is insane. And it was like that with like other kids too. Like I had siblings, but my siblings were like all over the place and I didn't really like get along with them. My sister fucking hated me. My sister's like 10 years older than me, and we would beef. You know what I mean? Like she was like 14, and I remember she got this like ball for Christmas, and the first thing in my head was like, I need to destroy that ball, and I destroyed it, and she fucking despised me for it, which was like fair. Like I was really like, I don't know why I did that. Like I was for some reason I just needed to destroy the ball. And like I didn't really go to kindergarten a lot. I went to kindergarten like a few times for like maybe a total of like 4 months out of my childhood. I went to kindergarten. And like, I don't know, it was just weird. Do you mean preschool? I guess. I don't know. They're the same thing here, you know? Like they're I think they're the same thing here. Kids don't have very much impulse control, so you were normal, even though that was mean. My impulses were like demonic, though. I got invited to my fiance's family Christmas celebratory dinner. Wait a minute. Oh. Did I read this? Did we read this? I swear to God, I've read this. No? Okay. It's just it's just the first sentence. It threw me off. It's my first Christmas with them. I've always been picky about what I eat. Can't help it, and it has to do with psychological factors, childhood, and personal likes and dislikes. Before accepting their invite, I let my FML fuck my inbred life know that I wouldn't be eating traditional food at their celebration, and showed her a variety of dishes to choose from to accommodate me. She refused and told me to bring my own dish. I said that if I had to bring my own dish when I'm a guest, that I better stay at home then. We went back and forth, and I insisted that I wouldn't come if accommodations weren't being made. I just thought this was a simple request, and FMIL could have agreed if she really wanted me there. My fiance agreed that I should bring my own dish, but I didn't. When we arrived and I saw that no accommodations were made, I got up, got my things, and walked out and went home. I don't understand what this is. Because it's like mother-in-law, but what is the F? My fucking mother-in-law? Oh, future. Oh. And fiance were shocked. You can just call her mother-in-law. Like, seriously? Do we really need to do this? Anyways. We're shocked. I got tons of calls and texts from both of them, and my fiance came home lashing out to me, calling me selfish. And spoiled to walk out like that over a dish that his mom didn't even have to make for me. And that it was my responsibility to feed myself. How is it my responsibility to feed myself when I'm a guest? Makes no sense to me. I told him this, and he accused me of starting shit and ruining my Christmas with his family and disrespecting his mom. No, yeah, this is, Look, like I said earlier, I understand being a picky eater, but you cannot act like this. This is like, there are times in life where you have to make accommodations for yourself. You know what I mean? Like, I personally do not feel comfortable going to someone's fucking Christmas dinner and being like, I don't need any of this, so if you could make an accommodation for me, that would be sick. You know what I mean? Like, I just personally don't feel comfortable doing that. Much less fucking acting like this. It sucks to just sit there and watch people eat, not the asshole. Well, the thing is, like, hold on. If I remember, yeah, like, she was given an option to bring her own dish. You know, like, she was given the option to make sure that she has something to eat. Like, it's not like they said, don't come over. Don't, like, if you come over, don't bring anything. Don't eat anything. Just sit there. Could she have been a little, like, in the sense of, like, family? You know, like, I would say that most people probably would try to accommodate her more. You know what I mean? Like, I think that wouldn't be out of the realm of possibility. But, I don't know, man. If someone's like, bring your own food, then I also kind of operate on the assumption that if they're making a whole ass Christmas dinner for like a family, they probably already have a lot on their plate. So, like, I don't know. I only make food for myself, and it already stresses me out. So if I had to like feed a whole ass family, number one, I'm burning that shit. Number two, the chicken is probably going to be medium rare, and my family will die. Number three, I will not make any fucking accommodations because I know how to make like 4 things, okay? If you come to the AKSUALLY dinner, you're going to fucking eat what the AKSUALLY dinner serves you. I'm sorry. I'm not doing it to be rude. I'm just doing this because I don't know how to do anything. I'm a fucking failure. What's an AKSUALLY meal have? Pickles. Macaroni that I boiled for 40 minutes because I went to take a nap. I started boiling the pasta and I went to take a nap and I fell asleep. Jam. No, it's tuna with onions. No, dude. I will not serve tuna at my house. You know what I did though? Finally stopped being a little pussy and I put some salmon in my air fryer. And let me tell you guys. So good. So good. So yeah, you guys can have some air fryer salmon. But I don't have a big air fryer, so I'm gonna have to like make a lot of them. We're gonna have to go in patches. I can do like 2 or 3 at a time, maybe. Or were you scared in the first place? I wasn't actually scared, you know. It was like a salmon makes me feel so fancy. True. I didn't use sauce this time because I just kind of wanted to like I put a bunch of seasonings on it. I put like a bunch of like garlic and some kind of like teriyaki thing. And like salt and pepper and like I think it was like I don't know, something else, and it was nice. It was really nice. How long did you leave it in for? In the air fryer, I did it for 8 minutes, and it was perfect. It was like juicy, nice. Salmon cooks really fast. It's kind of fucking crazy. Like that shit does not fuck around. Do you ever eat like traditional Estonian food? I eat a lot of pelmenid, which is dumplings. I eat a lot of those. I made them for my friend Owen, who came here, and I think he was too kind to tell me that he didn't like them. Cause he was like kind of picking at the bowl, and I was like, you just don't get it, man. You didn't grow up in Eastern Europe struggling, man. That's when you start to like them. Or are they filled with? I mean, it depends, you know, you can get them filled with anything. The ones I usually eat are like filled with like pork. Was there dipping sauce? The traditional side with them is sour cream. Sour cream with those is fucking sick. It's so good. Filled with poo. Okay, no, man. But yeah, it's a staple here. Other than that, I don't know. I don't really eat that much traditional Estonian food. I should make more like shit though, because there's a lot of simple meals that I could make that I would enjoy. Anyway, should I do some Mario Kart? Do you do your eyebrows? I know it looks like I do, but I don't. These are all natural. My beautiful little brows. My beautiful little caterpillars. Botox? I do get a lot of Botox. I started getting like forehead wrinkles. So I just went like, you know what? Let's Botox this baby up right here. I really like your hair today. Did you style it different? Actually, guess what? What? Haha, got you. Oh, that's not even chicken butt. Literally did not know Estonia was a place until now. Well, I'm Australian now, so... Guys, what if I... Oh, dude... I'm like, okay, realistically, oh, god damn it. I keep, sorry, I've been using my Xbox controller a lot, so I forget that the A and B are reversed. That's probably what's gonna happen. If I actually like live in Australia for like a year or two, I'm gonna start sounding a lot more Australian, because that's just how I roll. Like even when I'm in the UK for like a month, I already like start reverting a little bit more British. So who knows what's gonna happen? Please no. But Australian accents are like really nice. Does Emily have an Australian accent? She does, but she has always said that there's someone from Chile in here. Oh my god. And they have a ponytail. Holy crap. Why are you moving to Australia if you hate snakes? Because it is the only country that will accept me where I have friends. Everyone says that, but we all hate our accents. I literally, like, I've said this before, and this is not why I'm moving there. But I think the Australian accent is probably one of the best accents. It's very good. Wait, are you actually moving there? I can't say 100% because I haven't been there yet. I'm going in the second half of the year, but yeah. The plan is like, yeah, if I like it, I'm gonna move. I just need to move. I need to go somewhere. You're gonna become an Eshe. Okay. Can you tell me when you're coming so I can plan a trip down to Melbourne then? What, are you gonna help me move? You really suit Australia. If you told me you were Australian, I'd believe you. Oh, thanks. New merch when? Well, I gotta give you guys some time to like, you know, grow back the finances after I've, you know, extorted you guys. Melbourne is shit. Come to Sydney. I will come to Sydney when I visit Australia. I am coming to Sydney. I'm just not gonna live there because Joe Pera. Don't you dare come to Sydney. What? Would you go to New Zealand and visit Chib? Well, the idea, I guess, like, I don't know. This is all a loose idea. Like, me and Chib we've not like signed a contract where we're like, we're gonna move to Melbourne together. But the idea would be that, when I go, he comes with me and then we just kind of hang out there for a little bit, see how we like it. And then we'll see, you know? Because for Chibli, I think it's a matter of, he's also looking at Canada, so he can go be like an uncle to Northern Lions kids. But I'm pretty set on Australia because it's like the easiest way I can get a visa. The Canadian one, it's not like a guaranteed one, and I realized, I look at the website, because they both have working holiday visas. That's like the kind of visa that I'm trying to go for. And the Canadian one is, they have like a limit of 100 Estonians, which is very fair. No place on earth should have more than 100 Estonians. And they have like a lot of other, like, their background checks are way more thorough, which makes me feel like they're looking for a certain kind of person, which might not be me. They might be looking for people that like maybe have a degree, maybe want to actually like do like an actual job there, because I'm not going to do that shit. I'm just going to like be myself. But Australia is like, I think you just need to do a health check. You need to not have an active criminal record. And you need to, I think there's like some part of like, you need to agree to the Australian, you need to like match the Australian character or something. My grandma is single and lives in Canada. She would marry you for a green card. It was so easy to get. Yeah, literally. Oh yeah, and the other requirement is you need to pay like 500 Australian dollars. And you also need to have like 5,000 Australian dollars in your bank account. So they're like, oh, so this motherfucker doesn't just pull up and is homeless. You should apply in Canada just to see if it works. I'm open to it in the future. My problem is the Australian one would be like a pretty much instant thing. It would be like I apply and then in like a couple weeks I get a reply back and then I can just go. The Canadian one is I have to wait like a year. I would have to wait a year. So like, I don't know. I'm kind of trying to leave before then. You know what I mean? I'm trying to be out of here realistically by Christmas. And I don't want to wait on it because I'm going to be honest, I don't really want to move to Canada. I like, no disrespect. I love all my Canadian friends. I just don't think I have that much there for me. You know what I mean? Like I love Prezzo. I just don't, like, I don't know. Like, I think I would have a lot more trouble kind of, like, finding my place there. But, yeah, and that's another thing is, like, I'd have to wait a year, and then it's not even a guarantee that I get it. And I'm kind of, like, in a mode of, like, I just need, like, I need to do some kind of adventure in my life where I move somewhere. And that would be, like, you know, I guess Australia, if I like it. All the Canadians in chat are fuming right now. You know, yeah, they were like really trying, like, they were trying their best to get me to like reconsider. I'd feel so bad if you went to Canada and you were depressed. I don't think I'd be depressed because like I'd move somewhere where I'd have friends around, you know, like I could move to like somewhere near Toronto where I'd have like Hamza and Freddie and shit. Or like, you know, I could come live by you and we could hang out every single day, Prezzo. But it's just the problem of like, it's a lot more complicated of a process for me. And I'd rather not fucking wait a year just to get rejected. And also, they have, like, shit with health insurance that is a lot more confusing than the Australian one. Like, I'm pretty sure the Australian one, if you get the visa and you pay your taxes, you get covered. But the Canadian one is, like, they want you to get a private provider. And those things are fucking expensive. So not only do they want my fucking tax money, they want me to get like a private insurance thing. God damn it. That is way too much work. I just wouldn't move. Well, the thing is, like, oh, sorry. I didn't mean to turn into Mr. Krabs. Yeah, I kind of have to move. Like, I just gotta, like... I think the big thing that's kind of motivating me, and I wouldn't be, like, so loosey-goosey with it, but the kind of problem for me is that I just need to, like, find a spark in my life again. You know what I mean? Like, I kind of need to put it bluntly, kind of just, like, learn to love life again. I need to live, a bit of a normal life. So that's like pretty much like my way of doing it. Because I think like I've kind of sabotaged myself in Estonia. I've just like spent too much time here being miserable. So I just have like all these like ties to it where I don't know, I feel just miserable, you know? And I'm a little bit jaded of it. God damn it, fucking assholes. And I have, you know, I don't have like the most amount of friends in the world in Australia, but the friends that I do have in Australia, they're very cool people. And a lot of them, I would honestly like love to spend more time around because I usually don't get to, because a lot of them are very, you know, because of like time zones and stuff, they're a little bit hard to reach. Are there no better parts of Estonia to move to? I just don't want to live here anymore. Like I've lived all over Estonia. I've done it. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to be here. It's as simple as that. I just don't really want to be here anymore. Also, it's fun to walk around in some suburbs where I've been in Melbourne. Like, people talk to you and shit. It's cool.
Almost 50
Damn! 50 months!
At Teamout.
Last is pen. Think of the 50, or I mean 49. Not 50 yet. And it's also like, it's always been my goal to live somewhere like abroad anyways. Like, and especially somewhere that's like so far away. Like I've always kind of wanted to do that. So to me, more than anything, this is like the stars are aligning kind of situation. So yeah, I'm excited. I want to live in the UK. I definitely want to live in the UK at some point. It's just like right now the visa situation for the UK is so fucking complicated. And like I genuinely don't think I'd be able to get one. Cuz like that's kind of the whole reason why they did Brexit, is so that you know, people like me could not go in. The only things that I have heard about Australia that I'm kind of like, oh yeah, I forgot that this is like shit about it, is that all of my Australian friends literally have like the worst internet of all time. And my friend actually explained to me why they have it so bad. And it's like the typical of like the government didn't invest enough into it and a lot of money went missing and shit. Moved to South Africa. I don't have any friends there. I'm not really like friends with Casper Lee or like Casey Neistat's wife. Like I don't really know those people. I don't know what I would do in South Africa. I had pretty good internet, but like it depends on the fucking street you live in and shit somehow. Yeah, I remember, I think that was like a case for Emily Jane too. Like it was very dependent on the fact that like she moved to like, she was living on a street where they're just like, it was like a little bit shittier. And also, being in Australia will make it easier for me to travel in Asia. I've always, you know, I've always wanted to see a lot of Asian countries, but it's just like a really big journey to take when you're in Europe. So when you're in Australia, you're just a little bit closer. I have a place waiting for you in Malaysia. Let me know. Yeah, I'll let you know. I used to have this friend from Malaysia. Because, okay, so the reason why I had so many friends from the Philippines and Malaysia was because I used to play this MMO that was really big there. And, yeah, I don't know. I always, like, I don't talk to any of those people anymore, and I really don't even remember their names. Fuck you, Nintendo. Son of a bitch. I was doing really good, too. I don't talk to them anymore, and I don't really remember their names even, but I always look back at those friends, and I'm like, oh man, I hope some of them are doing good. Some of them, like, completely fucked me over, but, like, whatever. We look past it. They kicked you out for using your mushroom on a boost. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. I was believing too. You almost won. Fuck my life. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't know. I just, for a while, I was, like, pretty dead set on, like, okay, I gotta find some route into America. Like, I gotta move to America. I don't think that's really gonna happen. I'm not really even sad about it. I don't think I ever really wanted to move to America because I actually wanted to live there. It was more so just a case of I wanted to be around my friends. And, like, getting an American visa is very tough. It's a very hard process. And it's, like, the things you have to go through to get a year visa, the same visa that I would get for Australia, basically. Like, my friends that have gone through that process, they check everything about your background. You need to have 3 successful people in the US write letters of recommendation for you. And they need to be, like, business owners, like, people that are financially successful, people that are, like, notable in their industry of work. And then you need to show, like, okay, this is why I'm, like, a good asset to this industry in your country. Like, you need to show, like, awards and shit that you've gotten, which is, like, ridiculous. Get Hoover, Stompa, and Matt Watson. Like an entrance exam, basically. Yeah, it's like shit like that. Meanwhile, James Marriott, by the way. Little known fact about James Marriott. This guy randomly, when he was, like, in uni, joined the green card lottery and won. And then he was just kind of like, I don't really want to go. Which, I mean, I don't blame him. Like, but it is still kind of crazy. If you left Estonia, would you have to go back through the entire process to get back into the country? No, I'm an Estonian citizen. So, like, whether they like it or not, they are stuck with me. Like, even if I leave, like, I'll be able to just come back. As much as they, like, probably will be so happy. Nah, they'll be really fucking sad because I pay a good amount of taxes, alright? They'll be really fucking sad. I've given this country a lot of money. And what have I gotten back in return? It's just a little bit of sadness. What the hell, man? I know they'd be rolling their eyes if you come back. I mean, literally, that's how I feel whenever I come back from the UK and the, like, little custom ladies are talking to me. It feels like they know me and that they hate me. Hannah Dabber.
Hey, you Aksul.
Hey, Hannah Dabber. Oh. Oh my god, dude. I panicked. I was like, which way do I go? And I could... Hey, yo! Shit. I fucked that up so bad, man. I, like, couldn't decide which way of the tree I wanted to go. Bro's getting nervous. Yeah, I'm getting nervous. But yeah, I'm gonna go to the UK next month. Hopefully, like, it'll give me a little bit of motivation to do some of the things. Because this one, like, I'm trying to plan it a little bit differently. I'm trying to make it a little bit like of a work-orientated trip. I have, like, I'm going to try to make set plans of things that I want to accomplish while I'm in the UK. And I'm going to try to do a schedule. Because, honestly, I am a little bit, I don't want to go to, like, expensive restaurants with, Minecraft millionaires anymore. It, like, milks me dry every single time. It, like, kills me. Make them pay for you? I wish I liked the UK as much as you do. I mean, like, okay, the thing about the UK is that it's like, it's alright. You know what I mean? It's not... I like Brighton and I like Bristol. I think London is shit. I don't really like London. London is just, it's so expensive and it's just, like, way too overwhelming. Don't really care for London. Birmingham is, like, probably one of the worst places I've been to on Earth. As is Plymouth, to be honest with you. So there are, like, you know, it's a mixed bag. But, I mean, the most part for me is just, like, in the UK, I have a lot of friends where, like, they're very creative people. And they inspire me a lot. And I really enjoy being around them. Because every time I'm in the UK, I just do all these, like, creative things. And my creative expression becomes a lot better. Because I'm around people that enable it, you know? So that's really why I like it. But other than that, it is just like an alright place. I can't complain about it too much. The culture is, like, pretty silly. You know, people in the UK, they get a little silly. They get a little crazy, which is always fun. I definitely prefer it to America. Which, you know, I whine and moan about America a lot, but America, I think, is just always... It'll always be kind of hard to get accustomed to if you're not from there. Everything feels a bit ridiculous. I think I'd like the UK. I think you would love the UK. Which is like, if you actually go this year, I might try to go with you. But it'll depend. I don't know. I also got to, like, plan my trips out a little bit better, because if I do want to do this Australia thing... I gotta be, like, a little bit more conscious of what I'm doing. Fuck! I'm doing terrible this round. To be fair, though, this map is, like, I hate this map. Like, I don't know. I know some people love it, but, like, I've never really been that crazy about it. Give me a bullet bill. Come on. That's fine. Oh!
3.
What the fuck just happened? I can't see. My thing's covered up. Hold on. Oh! I'm, like, racing to the finish line. I mean, I'm doing that either way, but... I'm, like, trying to get there extra fast just so I can see what just happened. No! Sorry, I got so scared. Cyberpink, thanks for the $20. Thanks a lot.
Thanks a lot. I appreciate it.
And yeah, also I'm, like, trying to do I want to do more things with people on my stream. Like, I talked about Big T earlier. I got to do something with Stompa, man. Me and Stompa, we haven't done a lot of stuff recently. I did tell him that I would watch, like, a Royal Rumble with him, which I'm still down to do. I just didn't follow through on that. There's a really pretty park in Brighton. Okay, that would actually be my one criticism of Brighton, is that the parks could be better. I do have one park that I like, but there's always bird shit everywhere, like an insane amount. I've never seen a park with so much bird shit. And, The one next to the fucking structure, the Royal whatever the fuck it's called. I think it's like the Royal Pavilion or something. That one's like alright. But, I don't know. The beaches are mostly pebbles. That's like, I don't know. I'm pretty like split on it. Like, do I want it to be sand or do I want it to be pebbles? And I gotta be honest, I don't mind. You know, it doesn't really, it doesn't really matter to me. I guess it's like nicer because when it's sand, it just fucking gets everywhere. But also like pebbles are kind of annoying to walk on. But also like when you're sitting on the beach and all there is a bunch of pebbles, it's kind of fun to, like, me and Emily Jane did this a lot when she was in Brighton. We'd go to the beach and we would just like look through the rocks because she's like, you know, she's a fucking archaeologist. So she loves like rocks and shit. She loves fossils and shit. So we would just go to the beach and like look through and like try to find like a bunch of cool looking rocks. And it was fun. Like all the, like we would go to like the beach with like a bunch of like people who were like drinking beer and like we didn't give a fuck about beer. We just wanted to look at rocks. We were like the little kid. We were like the little kids table. Guys, is there a way to turn on a sleep timer for Twitch or no?
White people be like,
there's no way because you'll never fall asleep to these streams. They're too exciting. Ultraviolet, thank you for the 9 months. I fucking love scientists, man. Scientists are like so awesome. The fact that they're literally just like, you know what? I'm gonna dedicate my whole fucking life to dirt. Like, that's fucking sick. If you find like that one subject where like, I am so into this, that's like a blessing. I'm in school to become one. Nice. You should become one. There was probably a path in my life that would have ended up with me going into some kind of field like that, but I don't know, man. I gotta like, I want to start learning things again. You know what I mean? I think I abandoned that facet of my life when I became a content creator because I was like, well, won't be needing this anymore. And now I don't feel like I retain information as good. So I want to like get back in that, like, because I used to be one of those people where like, I would just constantly fact bomb everybody. Like, I was so annoying with it. Everybody would stop listening. Everybody would be like, oh my god, like, can this guy just fucking die? But, like, I just had my facts that I needed to share. And then, like, I just stopped doing that because I stopped studying as many things. So now I want to do that again. Like, I love my friends who just, like, fact bomb me. Like, I'll just, like, I'll sit there and, like, listen with, like, kicking my feet in the air. I'm having the time of my life. I still do it with Wikipedia pages, though. Wikipedia pages are the thing where, like, I'll read through them all and be like, I gotta see what's going on here. Everyone I talk to romantically is like, oh, I love learning about the human brain. Or I love learning about atoms. And I'm like, I love farting into the mic in front of 350 people. Sometimes, you know, here's how relationships work sometimes, all right? There's the smart one, and then there's the comedic relief, you know? Person one brings up the smart facts, and then the number two makes jokes about that knowledge. It's like, oh, you know what? I was gonna make a joke, but like I'm so fucking dumb at this point that I can't even think of like a single trivia piece. I don't know if that's true. Have you ever been in a relationship? Logan on the phone, you are like a demon to me. You are like one of the demons in the chat who tries to make sure that I never feel good about myself. And I honestly appreciate it. You humble me. You do. But don't get too cocky, all right? Don't get too comfortable. Always on that damn phone too. No, literally though. I didn't mean to say cucky. Actually, you are okay. I'm okay. What language do you want to learn? Spanish, 100%. I think I used to talk about on stream that I want to take Spanish, and I still do. I think I'm going to try to, like, start taking classes when I'm in my mentally healthy era. But then I, like I always say, the key... I sound like such an old man these days, man. Like I always say. But, like, the key to learning a language is actually, like, practice, you know? Like, you got to be put in situations where you're forced to use it. So I got to, like, do that. Because classes are not really going to be enough. What type of Spanish? I don't want to learn Spain Spanish because everybody hates it. And I honestly, like, I also just don't feel like being like Español, you know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe I'll learn Australian Spanish, because that's probably where I'll end up doing it if I do it. My teacher is teaching Spain Spanish. She's setting us up. Dude, that's like how I mean, I was gonna say like they set you up in Estonian schools by teaching you British English, but like I don't want to fucking learn American English either. Like, I'm not gonna be like, the soccer ball is on sale at the grocery store. I think Argentinian Spanish is so cute every time I hear it. I have heard a lot of things about Argentinian Spanish, about how it's like tied back to how a lot of Argentinian people have Italian roots. So Argentinian Spanish has kind of like this Italian thing to it. It sounds interesting. I don't know, like if I like is like I don't know. I'm not like gonna go out of my way to learn that though. You know what I mean? Man, I just lost all my points. Devastated right now. Joko, I love you. Argentinian Spanish is the best. I'm Argentinian. Yo, shout out to you for being Argentinian. Can we teach you Mexican slang? Dude, all my Mexican friends are always like, yo, let me teach you Spanish. And then they like teach me like things that I definitely should not be saying. Does Estonian have similarities with Spanish too? Not really. I don't think so. Estonian has similarities with there's like a lot of like, there's some things that originate from German. It's like a fucking melting pot is what it is. But I mean, obviously it's like the most similar to Finnish. The two very similar languages, Estonian and Finnish. Yeah, there's not a lot of, at least I don't think there's a lot of Spanish, or if any. Can you win this time? Sure. Speak some Estonian for me. I don't know what to do with that, you know what I mean? Iga kord, kui keegi küsib minu käest, et kas sa saaksid nüüd rääkida eesti keeles, siis ma lihtsalt, ma ei tea, mida öelda. The worst part is, like, I definitely have an accent in Estonian at this point. Like, I have an accent. And it's like, I'm starting to realize that I have an accent. And I have had an accent for years, probably. Fucking get the fuck out of the way. But it just kind of happens. I think when you become, like, bilingual, trilingual, quadlingual, fivelingual... It just kind of happens, you know? You, like, it kind of, like... Although I would say that my accent is, like, majority American, I feel like if you listen to me enough, you can suss me out pretty quick. It's only, like, at the, at, like, surface level, I think that I can get away with it. I get really nervous talking to French motherfuckers on the phone. I get like really nervous whenever Estonians come into my chat and ask me to speak Estonian, because I'm scared that they'll literally like beat the shit out of me for having a little accent. Because Estonians are like, if you don't fucking speak this language in the purest way possible, I'm gonna make sure your whole fucking family dies. Even though I was born... Oh, fuck, I missed that. But they said they have an accent in both languages. Every time someone asks you to speak Estonian, I remember when Minx thought you were lying about your ethnicity since you speak with an American accent. That would be kind of crazy if I kept that ruse up all this time, man. I don't know, like, it's weird. When I was a kid, I was like, Estonian is like the language man was meant to speak. You know what I mean? I was like, everything in this language makes such perfect sense compared to everything else. Estonian is like the goated language, like everyone should speak Estonian. And now I'm just like, it is like such an unsexy language. Like, it is literally like the least sexy language probably ever invented. Even Dutch is sexier, probably. Like, it's crazy. And like Dutch people, they're just the whole time, they're just like clearing their fucking throat. What's the sexiest language? Portuguese. Portuguese is fucking beautiful. I love listening to Portuguese. I don't know what they're saying, but I'll be like, damn, that's beautiful. Italian's good too, though. I had a crush on a Dutch boy when I was in the 5th grade. Nice. I don't know why I said nice. I think I want to try to do some weekly group activity in French so I can gain it back a little. I'd join you, but I only took a week of French, and I said, this is one of the most fucked up languages I've ever seen in my life. And then I begged my teacher to let me leave. I think Russian is so pretty. Russian is, yeah, I mean, it's a pretty nice language. I don't know. It has its, like, ugly parts, but it's also, like, there are, like, I think it has a lot of words that I think are just really fun to say. A lot of phrases that are, they kind of roll off the tongue, but it is a bitch to learn. It's just really, like, I don't know. Like, there's a reason why, like, for example, in Estonian, we use a lot of loan words from Russian because they're just, like, so, like, good to say. Like, davai, which is, like, come on. Like, I'd rather just say davai. Oh, come on. But then, like, one time I said that to this man in my neighborhood, and he said, don't you fucking use that Russian word. And I'm like, okay, I'm sorry. Quebecois people are the worst. Is Estonia scary? I mean, depends. It can be. But, like, I wouldn't say it's, like, more scary than a lot of other countries. No, I did not meet that old man again. I'd rather not. I'd rather never see him again, man. He's gonna fucking kill me. The fact that he wanted to buy me a bottle of wine is kind of crazy, because I'm like... The craziest part is I didn't even take it. The thing with Spanish is that if you know the language, you automatically understand Portuguese, Filipino, and Italian. Yeah, see, that's why I want to learn Spanish, is because there's, like, so many, like, pros to it. You know, like, compared to a lot of other languages, it's relatively easy to learn. That's not to say it's easy, but it's easier. And a lot of people speak it, and it kind of does tie you in with all those other languages. So, and it's a cool ass language. Like, it has a lot of cool, like, swear words and shit. It's a good language. Is the after 9 p.m. no buying alcohol in shops thing real in Estonia? Yeah. I think it's 10 p.m. though. I don't know. I've never really like pushed it. I've been so used to it. It might be 10 p.m. during the summer. But yeah, you can't buy alcohol from stores after 9 or 10 p.m. Can you drink when you're 18 in Estonia? Yeah. Learn Mexican Spanish is way better than Spain Spanish and Argentinian Spanish. Yeah, I'd rather not learn Spain Spanish. No offense to any Spanish people, but I just don't want to do it. Because also I feel like literally like all of my like Hispanic audience is gonna like roast me nonstop. If I pull up on the stream like, hey guys, I learned Spanish, and then I'm like, I'm gonna go to Barcelona. Like, I'd get bullied so fucking bad. I'd feel terrible about myself. But yeah, I'd like to have like at least a little bit of a grasp on Spanish before I go to Chile, you know what I mean? Because I like to know a little bit what's going on, and I like to be respectful. Obviously, I don't think I'm going to be fluent in that time, but you know, it's good to have some kind of foundation, and then it'll be like you're in a little position where you're forced to use the language, so you improve a lot quicker. Also, I'm going to do the City Skylines stream this weekend. Fuck! We're going to stream City Skylines, and it's going to be amazeballs. We're going to build a beautiful little city. And I want you guys to think of what we should call it. Because I'm going to ask you the day of. Oh my god, like John A. Yeah, like John A. What day? I'm not sure yet. But tomorrow we're filming the Jack's Films pod. But I might go live after. The one weekend I'm busy. Such cunty behavior. Sorry. He's on Cool Dog? Yeah, but it's coming out in like 2 weeks. God damn it. You should tell Jack what Stonepa's been saying. What has he been saying? I can't tell if you're BSing. I'm not. I'm being serious. It's Matt Watson next week, and then Jack's Films the week after. And the Matt Watson one was a hoot and a holler. Well, I'm not gonna lie. We spent probably like 40% of it talking about Jimmy Carter. Calling him washed out. Man, Stompa is such a little fake bitch. You know what he said when I said in a call that we're getting Jack Swims on Cool Dog? He was like, dude, Jack Swims like one of the goats of YouTube. Like, I remember watching him growing up. He literally did not say any of that to my face. Can I send you my work schedule so you know when not to stream? Yeah, sure. I'll keep that. I'll put it behind my ear. You said Jack fell off after Yai. See, I literally, like, I'll get heated about this. I will. I would say that Jack is, like, one of, like... I have so much fucking respect for Jack because he has his audience and he always does things that to him feel creative. You know what I mean? He does... He even after all these years of doing content creation, he always tries to keep it fresh for himself. And he, like, you know... Him replying to Jack's tweet too. Dude, I'll literally narc on him. I'll literally narc on him. I will not have him disrespect him like that and then, like, try to fucking do shit with him. I'll narc on him 100%. I don't give a fuck. That is, like... You can't do shit like that. You gotta respect the goats, man. No, actually, like, I don't know how I would bring that up. Like, my friend Stonepaw, and he's going like, who? My friend Stonepaw is kind of mean to you on stream. But yeah, he's also like... The thing with Jack is like, I don't know. I have such amazing personal experiences with him as well, where like every time we run into each other, he just like wants to talk to me for like 15 minutes, and he doesn't have to, but he always does. Because I think like he like, I mean, he knows like how much that him watching my Habbo video on stream meant to me. Like that was one of, to this day, like one of my happiest moments ever, I think. Especially when he liked it and he like said all those nice things. I think he understands how much that meant to me, and he's always like kind of had a respect for that. So can you ask Jack about when he acted in the Fine Brother web show with Leah Marie Johnson where he played intern too? What is that called? Like My Music or something? I used to watch that. Literally everybody in the replies being like, "Oh, what was it, like My Music or whatever?" Like I definitely don't remember the exact name. Like, well, like My Music or like some dumb shit like that. Can you use your mushrooms to do shortcuts? What is wrong with you? I'm just trying to get a reaction out of you. Damn it, give those back. I needed those. Oh, for Pete's sake. Guys, did you know... This is me, like, passing on my like, the fact bombs that my friends gave me. I'm passing them on to you. Did you guys know that the bananas that people used to eat... Oh, didn't mean to double. The bananas that people used to eat before the 1950s are extinct? Like, that breed of banana went extinct? Yeah? Oh. Never mind then. Did you guys know that, Bruno Mars served a tour of Afghanistan? No, I lied. I love this GeoGuessr stream. You gotta refresh. Did you know that an ancient civilization survived by playing games and eating food every other day for 18 years? I mean, I guess. That's why banana candy doesn't taste... Yup. Yup. This is like a really awkward function. Like, yup. Mm-hmm. Did you know that Bruno Mars' real name is Peter Jean? Yup. Why do they call the salt water... They went up. Dude, me and Prezzo last night, I just like randomly messaged him at this like random ass hour. It must have been like 4 AM for him. And we just started talking about... Dude, if me and Prezzo ever bring up Andrew Hales, you know that conversation's gonna go on for like 3 hours. Like, we just kept messaging each other about Andrew Hales. Then we were like pulling up Andrew Hales vlogs and just like analyzing them all one by one. And it was great. I had a lot of fun. And then I went to sleep and I woke up to a message where he said, I'm sleeping on rice. And I was like, why is he sleeping on rice? But then I realized he meant that he's like not eating rice enough. He's like underappreciating rice. I thought he was like, because I had just woken up, I thought he was actually like talking about sleeping on rice. Did you know Andrew Hales let Joe Biden sleep on his couch in LA before he became president? No, like the thing is he would though. Y'all need to understand, like when you look at me, you are basically looking at the offspring of Andrew Hales. Like that man influenced me so much. His vlogs are probably the greatest vlogs to have ever been posted on YouTube. In this essay, I will dissect how his vlogs impacted my career. I don't know who he is. Of course you don't. He's a little bit niche. He's not for everybody. Okay, he has to be throwing on purpose. I'm slowly trickling below 6,000, so I gotta get it together. Okay, I'm gonna focus. I'm gonna focus. Oh, for Pete's sake, these maps stink. Sorry, I got invited to D&D. Can I say my fact? I think it's good. Sure. Hi, Anya Drowning. Did you know Moai has the same name as an ex-Kenyan president and was born in Kenya during his presidency, but they do not identify as Kenyan? Cool. Can I say my fact? Sure, but I'm gonna focus. I'm not gay. Many women can attest to the fact that I'm very much not gay. Believe me. That made me uncomfortable. I'm sorry. Do I kiss boys? Sometimes. Look at these. Look at these beautiful turns. It's like this, I was like birthed on this road. You son of a bitch, come back here. Who was that? Get the fuck out of my way. I'm not dealing with you. Oh my god, dude. Stop. What do you guys think about the Coachella lineup, huh? Frank Ocean, right? Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff, man. Here's the thing is, Frank Ocean, you fucking missed the boat, man. I'm not heartbroken anymore. I was heartbroken for probably like 6 years. And you could have released your music in that period. But now, I'm actually really happy. So I don't want to listen to your fucking miserable shit, okay? So maybe hold off. Dude, Frank Ocean needs to make a shoegaze album. I just say that because that's all I've been listening to recently. Like, the Cockadoo twins, or whatever, however you say that. Sid is a lucky lad. Smile if you like dick.
Smile if you like dick.
Cocktoe? Hey, they said it, not me. God damn it, man, I was so close. I was so close. Guys, you ever feel like it matters where you are? Don't no. Who got you smiling like that, bro? Should I posture check or would I get booed? You'd probably get ignored. If there's one thing I'm gonna do, it's doubt during actually Mario Kart. If there's one thing I'm gonna do, is I'm gonna take a fucking bowl of corn and I'm gonna eat it up like a little bitch. Oh wow, I actually did a posture check right as you sent that through. What are you talking about? If there's one thing about me, it's that if you throw some corn on the floor, I'm gonna lick that the floor clean. Corn on the floor. Corn on the floor. Now I just feel awkward, sorry. The one thing about me is, if you give me a jar of Nutella, I'll give you back a jar of nothing. Andy and Ray from Mexico. Shout out to them. Do you still crave Subway from time to time? So here's the thing is, right, I moved on pretty quick. The recovery process was a lot shorter than what I imagined it being. And I honestly didn't think about it for a while. And then this one morning, it was like 9 a.m., I was watching Sopranos, and Tony Soprano, that little rat. Oh, just look at his eyes. He's such a little mouse. He was eating a sandwich. And guess what happened? I genuinely spiraled. That day when I put it on my story, I was like, I'm so depressed because I can't have Subway. I wasn't exaggerating. Well, my mom texted me, was like, you're depressed? And I was like, and I don't like to open up to my mom about my feelings. So I said, no, it was a joke. But it wasn't a joke. It wasn't a joke at all. I was being serious. I was actually sad because usually what I would do, there was periods in my life during quarantine, 4 times a week at 9 a.m. Subway would open and I would get myself a nice sub and I would eat it and it would be like after a nice day of like streaming and working, and I couldn't do it anymore. So yeah, it sucked. 4 times a week is crazy. That's like an average. Like sometimes it would be like literally every day. One time, my record is almost 3 times a day. Because I had it twice and I was like, do I go for a third? And I just said no. That would be outrageous. Oh, stop it! I haven't had Subway in so long. And here's the thing, right? What is it called? Jersey Mike's? Those sandwiches, and you know, feel free to let me know if you agree with me. They're too good. You know what I mean? Like, they're too good where it ruins them. I don't want a sandwich that is that good. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like eating Jersey Mike's is like an occasion. Like, it's like too good. When I go to Subway, like, I'm not looking for something that's too good. I'm looking for something that is just enough. Jersey Mike's, it's like they pull up the fucking, like, the goddamn sandwich is, like, dripping. It looks like the fucking DoorDash guy, like, fucking came all over my sandwich. Like, I don't know what was going on. But it looks delicious. Well, no. Not what that's not... It looks delicious for reasons other than that. Please give me a good item. Give me a bullet bill. A guy like Eazy-E should never win. Oh my god. One thing that I don't miss though, because I don't really eat McDonald's anymore. One thing that I don't miss is the routine of eating a McDonald's breakfast after being awake for like 36 hours, and then literally like my heart kind of like not working as good, and my chest feeling tight, and I like smelled burnt toast. That like I didn't really like. Dude, Wario's Goldmine is one of the best maps ever. Dude, the hotcakes are probably some of the best food I've ever had. Oh, sue me. Oh, the white boy has had his favorite meal at McDonald's. You're right. You're right. All right, the accusations are true. But the hotcakes were really good. And then guess what they did? They took it off the menu here. And I don't know. Like, why? Burnt toast is also a sign of stroke. Oh, don't be melodramatic. Burger King is so sour to me. Burger King is kind of like, it has like, and don't get me wrong, I love Burger King. The thing about Burger King is that it's kind of like what I would imagine Krusty Krab to taste like, because it's like that food is like underwater. You know, it's been like soaked in like ocean water, so it's probably like kind of salty. And that's what like I feel like Burger King is like. Like there's that little bit of like ocean water to it. But it's good. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I've never had Wendy's breakfast. But I gotta say, like, they know what they're doing at Wendy's. Except for the one time when I got Wendy's, and it was like half cooked. Like I must have written instructions like, I want my nuggets medium rare or some shit. Or did that happen to Hoover? I think that happened to Hoover. I don't think that happened to me. But anyways, that was so traumatic, that I didn't even want to eat it anymore. It was like such a horrible experience to hear that like I manifested it as my own. Jack in the Box is my favorite breakfast. You know, Jack in the Box, it's in the name because it's always a 50% chance of someone having jacked in the box. It'll be really good, or yeah, someone, you know, there'll be cum everywhere. Wait, what happened to me? The cum burglar broke into your house, right? His name is Nick, but yeah. Oh. Oh my god. This water is hitting me like no other. What the? Did y'all just see that? Easy E just dodged every single one. Did you see that? To the left side of the door frame. Do you remember your cum pizza? Okay, that was like a ridiculous thing because it wasn't even a cum pizza. Literally, like, I never... Here's my relationship with food. I don't even want to show anyone what I'm eating anymore because people will just say I'm eating cum, I'm eating poop, I'm eating fucking whatever the else when I'm just eating food. Oh. Ah! Everything is against me! Wait, what if I listen to some Cockadoo Twins? While I do this. We listen to some shoegaze. And that'll kick me in overdrive. This song is so good. I'm gonna win this one. Watch. It's gonna be Toad Harbor with shoegaze. It's gonna be beautiful. Sounds like that Sims 3 song. Stop. Oh, fuck.
I never do good on this.
Get the fuck out of the way, Toad. Son of a bitch. No! Oh, no! Relax, 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 relax. No, 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 no. Oh my god. Get the fuck. Ah, fuck you, idiot. No. Oh, yes, dude. This is fucking magic. Oh my god. Oh, no, no, no. No, no. My shells, my shells. No, 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 no. Please, please, please. Just behave. Just behave. Behave. Okay. No, I didn't get both. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Let's not be dramatic. Okay, we have the fence. Dude, I gotta pick up those coins. I gotta go faster. Give me those coins. Yes, I got one. Son of a bitch, what the hell are you doing here? Come on. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no! Fucking fuck all of you! Fuck all you bitches! I hate all of you! I hate all of you! I hate all of you! I hate my life! 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 Can you replace Solitaire Luna? I played this in the car with my mom. Fuck you, punk David. 2023, what kind of a stupid ass name is that? Oh my god. Gimme, 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 gimme. Gimme, this is mine. Fuck you, Andy. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna do everything in my power to destroy you. Oh my god. What the fuck am I doing? Oh my... Fuck you, Nicole. Oh my god, stop. Oh my god, what the fuck are you doing? It's okay, we still have a lap. We're gonna bring this back. Yes! Get the fuck out of the... Stop moving! Everybody stop moving! Come on. Come on, we got this. It's in reach. It's in reach. No! What the fuck is this shit? Come on. Come on. Come on. Get the fuck out of the way. Sixth! Sixth again! They're out to get you. You guys see what I mean, though? You see what I mean? There's an agenda. There's an agenda against me, and they're all out to destroy me, and to make sure that I never feel any happiness in my life. Should I change it? No. I'm not gonna leave until I get top 5. We're doing slow dive now. All right. The shoegaze is working. Can I get a happy birthday? Happy birthday for Valentine. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. It's your birthday. Happy birthday. Tell me why I did not get my 4,000 egg points. Because you're under investigation for fraud. So, all right, fuck it. Watch this. Watch this drive. No singing along, it races focus. My son's playing video games, he should be studying. It's always Giga Chad, dude. Don't lose. Get the fuck out of the way. Oh no! Fuck! Shit! Aha! Hey, don't fucking toss me around, alright? I'm not... That's right, get the fuck out of my way. Fucking, I missed it! The only reason to go down that way, and I missed it! Oh, fuck you and your bullet bills. Here we go. Oh, here we go. Here it starts. Here it starts. Come on. Ah, fucking shit. The shortcut didn't matter, alright? The forces at display are stronger than any shortcut, any, like... We're gonna keep going. I'm not gonna leave until I get this done. It matters when you're mid. What other song should I play? Let me see my little playlists. Winter. What have I been listening to this winter? See you soon. No, no, no. Oh, no, no, no. Don't you fucking... Oh my god. Fuck, I'm an idiot. I looked at chat. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Oh my god, I'm such a fucking idiot. Oh my god. It's fine. We're gonna bullet bill. It's gonna be easy. Alright, fuck it. Good enough. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. Oh, fuck off. Fucking prick. They didn't need them anyways. What was that? What was that? I'm playing Death Grips. Fuck it. It's the only way. Oh, dude, I hope it's not Baby Park. That would be such a lame one. Oh, no, dude. The Baby Park top 5 would be such a little fraud. It's just pointless, man. Like, what we gotta do? That's just like feeling sad for me. Like, what? Why do you hate us? Why do I hate you? I don't hate you. Or at least I don't think I hate you. Do I hate you? I'm sorry. Do I hate you? I don't think I hate you. I think actually viewer is okay. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, alright, this, I don't even want to, like, this one doesn't count. Because it's like, it's fucking Baby Park. Baby Park's stupid. Can I call you Worm? Dude, there's already like fucking 6 worms in chat, man. What's your problem? Get that baby out of my chat, man. I'm always behind Giga Chad, and then like the fucking forces of evil all combine to, you know, overtake me. My evil 7X's or whatever. Look at this prick. He thinks he's so good. You're not being serious. You're not being serious right now. You're not. You're not. See? It goes the same way every single time. Look at this! He threw it backwards! Fucking pig! What is your issue? Alright, fuck this. Y'all have left me no option. Papa's gotta get out the real guns now. Oh my god, I'm mid. I'm fucking mid and I'll die mid. Come on. Yeah, oh my god, I'm fucking shit. I'm shit. 6th. Oh, wow. Never gotten that place before. Actually, I have. Probably 25 times in the last fucking 30 minutes. You're not playing music? Because fuck Baby Park. It doesn't deserve music. It's a total write-off of a map. People should stop fucking voting for it every time it pops up. Oh, yes, please. Please, 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 please. Please, 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 please. Oh, please don't do that one. Don't do that one. Because if we do that one, I'm gonna do bad. Play something else for the love. Hey, this person thinks I'm not gonna end stream as soon as I get top 5. This person thinks that there's an hour 5 activity, but there's not. There's not. Hour 5 activity is me ending stream. Oh. Alright, fuck it. Ugh. Fucking hate this shit map. Fuck off! Look at this! Fuck you. Oh my god, what the fuck is this shit? I can't focus. Oh, dude, I really... Wait, this is a shortcut. Quick! No! Fuck! My boost ran out! It worked, though. It worked. We take those. Oh, fuck off. Look at this. What is this shit? Is this 200cc? Is that what's happening? No, it's not. Or is it? I think it is. Give me boost. Son of a bitch, can you keep your fucking hands to yourself, motherfucker? You don't have to fucking grope me every time you go past me, man. You fucking creep. Get off me. Boost, 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 please, boost, 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 boost. Give me boost. No! No boost! This is absolutely tragic. On an unforeseen level. Oh my goodness! Fucking 2-ton ass trees, get the fuck out of my way. Son of a bitch! Why do you always have to do that? You son of a bitch! These fucking Yoshis! Oh my god! These fucking Yoshis are absolute fucking parasitic worms. There's one of them. There's one of them. Never mind. There's only one of them. I thought there was multiple. I thought there was like 5. Turns out there's only one. Nah. Hard to watch as usual. Oh god, 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 oh god. Oh my god. Oh, I know, dude. Kyoto by Young Lean. It literally has Mario Kart in the song. It's gonna do me favors. It's gonna make me win. I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win. Enough. Alright.
Oh, you got so many necklaces.
I hate death grips. You didn't win because you played the wrong song.
You didn't win BC, you played the wrong song.
Well, you hate death grips anyways. What would you know? I'm not gonna play fucking Kyoto by Phoebe Bridgers, man. I'm gonna not win. I'm gonna die. Oh my god. Try not to sing along challenge failed. Son of a bitch. What the fuck was that? Okay, look at this. Look at this. It is the Yoshi. He literally like fucking needs to fucking eat my ass while he's behind me, man. Like, get the fuck off me. Prick. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right. All right. This is... Oh, cowgirl. You had to just take them all, didn't you? Oh, you couldn't just take one boost. No, let's take both of them. Even though you don't fucking need both of them. Thanks a lot. I appreciate that. Get the fuck out of my way. The adults are playing now. Oh, I tried. Nah, it's fine. Oh, never mind. It's not fine because we got fucking 2 red shells. Like, who the fuck gives a shit? Give me a fucking bullet bill. Oh, we'll give Yoshi 6 bullet bills. We'll give you a red shell when you're in 10th. Thanks a lot, asshole. Fuck you. Here we go. Oh fuck, I just accidentally, like, my finger, like, was shaking and it actually used all of them. Shit. Oh, here we go.
Why, yes. See me in the club with it tatted on my chest.
Okay, this is manageable. We can do this. 6th. Come on. Oh my god. Watch this.
Don't get fucked.
Oh my god, I thought it didn't end for a second.
Maybe if you didn't use your mushrooms on the boost pads. Hey, motherfucker, I did it. Huh? Maybe you didn't use your mushrooms on the boost pad.
Maybe if you didn't be a little nerd. I'm sorry. Whew, I'm sorry, guys. Well, we did it. Mario Kart success. Oops. God damn it. Oops. Where's my, where's the song? I can't find the song. Where's the song? I don't know where the song is. Does anyone know where my song is? I can't find it. Oh, there it is. Thanks everybody for watching. Thank you to the bro army. It was a fun stream, man. I'm gonna get out of here now. And you know what? I'll send you guys to Prezzo because he's doing what I was doing. But you can also go to Stompa. I love them both. What do you say? What do you say? What do you say? Hey, Rumi, I'm going to get coffee. Want to come with? Just practicing raffle. Hey, I'm going to come with you. We're going to walk down the street together and we're going to get some coffee. All right. Thanks a lot, guys. Thanks for the subs. Wait, let me, just in case I missed any. Yeah, Cyberpink, $20. Crazy. Ultraviolet, Citizens Like a Lad, I Death Grip.